Howdy gamers, how are you all doing today? I am here. I was making a charcuterie board and eating that. It looks really sad, but that's what I was doing just now. Meowdy Leon, how you doing? Hi Mihai, how you doing? I'm doing good. I was just making my little charcuterie board. I'll share a pic on like Twitter later, but it looks like straight ass, but it's so good. I'm a big cheese enjoyer. Blush, Blue Sniper Zero. Oh my god, I can't read as usual. How you doing, friend? Hi Pop Rock, how you doing? I'm doing good, Leon. I'm doing good. What's good, chatty? Listen, it's better than me not saying anything, right? Oh, chat. I took that as a personal attack and I don't know why, my bad. Bunny Girl Uwu. Hi, how are you doing, friend? James J. Jameson. Hello, hello. Paprika Maru. Hello, how you doing? Let me check on the other chat real quick. Hi, Adonis. Looks like you were here super early. Danny Vasquez. Road to Dusk VODs. Hello. Crazy UFO Kid. K. Bryant. Butt Oven. And yeah, hi everyone. If I missed anyone, let me know. I'll go back on the chat. Surfing Knight, how you doing? I think Scrimpus was here a little earlier. Yep, Scrimpy Onion, how you doing, friend? Scrimpy Onion, Leon, Mihai, Scribbles. We got the whole gang here. Thank you for joining me, Butt Oven. Yeah, someone over on YouTube. Hello, everyone. There we go. I don't know why stream is frozen on YouTube. Let me make sure that's correct real quick. You can't have a stream without all the scuff, am I right? I know what the word scuff means. Let's get Sakura to say ara ara at some point. Ara ara. You don't even need to like force me to do it, bro. Like I'll do it. Hi K Brian, how you doing? Sakura is too innocent to be a VTuber though. What the fuck, bro? What the hell? I didn't know that where there's like criteria. Butt Oven is a top 10 username for real. Shane Sims, how you doing, by the way? I think I missed you. But how is everyone doing? Make sure all the streams are going good. Damn, for free crazy, I know. Maybe I should open a Fiverr and $5 per ada, right? Don't mind me, I'm just eating my charcuterie board. I don't know why I'm always eating. Many VTubers are known for being degenerate. One I know it personally, that is intentionally non-sexual, is Chibi Doki, the chibi one with like the derpy eyes. She intentionally isn't like that. So I know not everyone is, but I can see why. I can see why that is a thing associated with VTubers. Especially with a lot of the like designs I see, a lot of the models I see on Twitter. But no, I love it. I love to see it. Make an ada reward for people spending points. Oh my god, that's so smart, Paprika. Love Chibidoki, I was watching her before you went live. Oh, awesome, Shane Sims. I love how, like, over Halloween, I don't know if she's still doing it, but she just became a normal VTuber model briefly. And that was, like, her costume or whatever. I don't watch a lot of VTubers, but she's one of the ones I discovered recently. And I like her a lot, she's funny. Nom nom nom. Oh. Juan, did someone answer you? I'm sorry. Mario Paint, that's right. It's the Mario Paint. It's the Creative Exercise is the name of the song. Yeah, she used that normal model for Halloween, she did. I have migrated to Twitch. Hello, Butt Oven! It was written, the legendary Butt Oven has arrived in chat. What's the consensus on the Mario trailer? I forgot. I don't know why I forgot. I watched it yesterday, I think? Or was it today? Oh my god. Working from home is crazy, dog. Like, I don't remember when I do shit anymore. Yeah, Butt Oven. Big fan. We're all a big fan of Butt Oven over here. And, yeah, no, like, it was okay. Like, I said this before, like, when they announced the first Mario movie, but the first Mario movie was great. Like, it wasn't a bad movie. It wasn't perfect or anything, but it was a decent movie. But, It's the illumination thing that I just can't get past. It still kind of feels like an Illumination movie, and I'm just not a big fan of the Minion people, you know? So, like, I can't get past. However, the trailer looked really, really cool. I forgot Bowser was shrunken down at first. I bet if people hadn't seen, like, the first Mario movie and watched that trailer, they were pretty confused as why Bowser was so tiny. But no, we can watch it together. I don't want to spoil it, because there's some cool reveals. And there's something else that kind of blew my mind that it wasn't there, so we can watch it together. I have some other things planned too, Lost Media-wise, because there's that new Pixar movie trailer that came out, and I wasn't aware there was a new Pixar movie coming out at all until recently. But yeah, like, that, I wanted to talk about that, maybe some Pixar Lost Media, because there's a lot of, like, weird Pixar Lost Media that I think would be fun to, like, look over on the wiki. I wanted to talk about, like, some really weird Lost Media topics that I've looked at over the years. I call them, like, what the fuck Lost Media, just really weird stuff. Hello, hope everyone's night's going well. Hello, Alistair, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good. Didn't even know there was a trailer for it. Yeah, it just dropped. Nintendo lately just loves to drop things randomly with no warning. I don't know what it is. They don't, like, hype you up, they just drop it. But I mean, if it works, right? And you just get the coolest reveals, like, out of nowhere on, like, a Tuesday afternoon. Mario movie is at least the top 2 Illumination movies. Doesn't mean, much given their output, but top 2 is still, top 2. Yeah, no. I agree. Hello, Chameleon. How you doing, friend? I agree. I mean, Illumination just feels... A lot of it just doesn't have heart, in my opinion, and I also just associate them with the Minions, which I've just slowly come to, like, loathe over the years. I like the first Despicable Me. Yeah, no, it wasn't a bad movie or anything. It's not for me, but that doesn't mean, like, the stuff they put out is bad or anything. I just, you know, I've just slowly... It's just... a hatred for the Minions has slowly been simmering in the back of my mind for the past, like, 15 years. Did you see the Gambit and Rogue trailer for Marvel Rivals? I did. I'm so excited for that new Sue Storm skin, the lemon cake one. Oh, it's gonna be so cute. And, what was it? Oh, what's her Magic? The Magic skin. It's like Y2K Magic. It looks so cute, dog. It looks so freaking cute. But I can't play Magic. I've tried. I have been, like, adapting to, because I played on PS5 a lot, but I'm trying to adapt to play on, like, the computer with, like, the, you know, keyboard controls, so I can, like, play on stream and stuff, and it's been going pretty good. My aim's a lot better, I'll say that. My aim was, like, straight dog shit, I guess, before that. And yeah, I'm a Sue Storm main, and I'm really excited. And Rogue, I like her design a lot, and I'm really hoping she's a healer, but she probably isn't because Gambit's a healer, and that's crazy. I did not expect Gambit to be a healer at all. That's crazy. That's crazy work. But yeah, I'm really excited. Sue getting a good buff too. Oh, that's right, Leo. No, for real. She, her shield will now, like, work. I'm going on a tangent here, but yeah, no, she can shield herself, and before she couldn't shield herself, you had to shield the people in front of you. You can't shield yourself, and the shield heals as well as, like, protects you, and it's so good that you can now shield yourself. That is amazing, because, like, a couple seasons ago they made her take forever for her ultimate to charge up, and now it doesn't. Wait, no, actually, no, I don't know if they fix that. I don't know if they're gonna fix that, but it still takes, like, a fuck ton of time, and I'm not a fan of that. Hang on, let me check on YouTube chat real quick before I read this chat on Twitch. Sakura gonna commit a hate crime against Minions, bro. Sakura X Minion! Oh my god. My first, like, fan art tag on Twitter, because I have, like, a fan art tag, for the VTuber specifically. Like, I bet it's gonna have fucking Minions now, dog. That's just gonna be a thing now. The first Mario movie was bland and unimaginative, and this new one looks no different. Yeah, Danny, I mean, to each their own. I don't think they're bad movies, and I think they definitely did put a lot of heart in, but I only think they put a lot of heart into it simply because Miyamoto and Nintendo were involved. If they just handed the rights to Illumination to make this movie with no guidance from Nintendo directly, it probably would have been straight dog shit. And that's my genuine opinion, because I just do not have a lot of respect for Illumination. I'm sorry. Like, imagine how good a Pixar Mario movie would be. Imagine how amazing that would have been. I mean, Pixar is kind of falling off lately, and we're gonna get into the new trailer for that new Pixar movie in a bit, because I want to talk about, like, Pixar Lost Media, but I feel like if Pixar worked on this, and, like, the best people with Pixar were on board with this, it would be really good. So what you're saying is you want fan art of a minion with your avatar's hair on it? Oh, bruh. 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 You know, I'm actually curious now. I'm actually genuinely curious. Go at it if anyone wants to go at it. Ow! I dropped my fork. Ah, oh, dang it, it's all dirty now. Out of curiosity, which outfit for Sue? I was talking about her, the cake one. It's a lemon cake skin she has now. And, the one I have currently, if you're asking that, is the wedding one. The wedding dress one. That one's my favorite. I think it's so cute. I also have the Malice skin. The Future Foundation one's okay. But my favorite by far is the, like, what's it called? The Life Fantastic or something. It's the wedding dress one. Oh, Jeremiah, how you doing? I forgot if I said that. Hello. Hello, friend. Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna check Twitch real quick to make sure I didn't miss any, bits or subs. Because I keep doing that and I feel really bad. I love Pixar. They don't require a degree. Like, they don't require a degree. They're like, yeah, bro, if you can draw, okay. Have 3D modeling skills and are passionate about storytelling, apply. I didn't know that. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool, because art is so... Like, you can go to art school. You can go to art college and, like, learn a lot of things, but that doesn't really give you the spark to create things. Like, you kind of gotta find that in yourself. So, like, that's a really cool thing to do. Like, I'm sure it's not easy to learn, like, Maya or whatever program they use for modeling and, like, animation, but it's cool that they keep the doors open for people. I've never heard that also. That's actually genuinely cool. They just came here right now, so it's all good. So far, so good. Honestly, I've been locking up the entire afternoon. Locking up? Like work? Or locking in? Do you consume Disney at all, Sakura-chan? Yeah, I like Disney. I like Disney a lot. I grew up during the Disney Renaissance a bit, like with The Lion King and just all the bangers that came out in the 90s and early 2000s. Like, I grew up with, like... I remember when Treasure Planet came out, and I think that's a banger of a movie. Same with Atlantis, The Lost Empire. And yeah, like, that portion of Disney for me is, like, always gonna be, like, the Disney I remember and love. Anything, like, with Frozen onward, I'm just, like, you know, it's hit or miss. Treasure Planet is so goated. Locking in, sorry, my brain wasn't working properly. No worries, Jeremiah. I pictured, like, you were at a store locking up or something, and just, like, you know, listening to the stream. But yeah, no, locking in. I need to lock in more, honestly. I need to finish my I need to finish the video I'm working on main for Sakura Stardust. I've been, like, dilly-dallying so much. I was born to dilly-dally, but forced to lock in, and I just have not been locking in lately. It's, hard for me to multitask, and I've been focusing more on stream stuff than actually, like, editing this hour-long video. I need to finish it. I need to edit it. I need to get it done. If I could just lock in for, like, 10 hours. Not even that, maybe. It would be done. It would be done. I don't know. I just been having such a hard time focusing and, like, finding motivation lately. It kind of sucks. But yeah, Treasure Planet is so goated. So goated. I grew up with the classic Pixar movies. No, same. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. They're kind of, like, hand in hand with me. But, like, Toy Story, Bug's Life. I had a weird obsession with Bug's Life as a kid. Finding Nemo, I liked a bit. I wasn't, like, my favorite. Monsters, Inc. I liked a lot. I remember seeing that in theaters. Have yet to see Treasure Planet, but I love Atlantis. No, same. Well, no, not same. I love Atlantis, same. But I've seen both. I remember seeing both back in the day. Another good one, like, it's not really talked about as much these days, but Brother Bear I like a lot. It's not perfect, but I like it a lot. I watched Bug's Life a lot as a kid, yeah. Sakura, you're under arrest for lollygagging. No! No, please! Please! No, but for, like, yeah, I need to stop. I mean, I'm not, like, just... I'm not like not doing anything. I'm just like not using my time very smartly, if that makes sense. I need to like sit down and focus on editing and like get a good like flow going and like get back into like getting these videos out. But my last video was around Halloween. I forgot the word for Halloween for a second. Brother Bear's Phil Collins, that's good enough for me. I forgot about that. Yeah, and the Tarzan soundtrack has Phil Collins too, and it's so freaking goated, dog. Like, I love the Tarzan soundtrack so much. It's so good. My friends and I constantly yell 2319 to each other. What? I'm not picking up the reference. I always had a thing for Tim Burton movies when I was little. I've never been super big on Tim Burton. The Tim Burton Batman movie I like a lot, but that's about it. Oh, a 2319 with a sock. Okay, it's been so long since I've seen that movie. I didn't even realize. My bad. But we can watch a new Mario trailer if you guys haven't seen it. I think that'd be fun. Just watch videos, hang out. We'll watch the new Pixar trailer too. It's interesting. It doesn't, in my opinion, it doesn't feel like a Pixar trailer. It doesn't feel like a Pixar movie. And maybe you guys will see what I mean in a minute. Nom nom. I was today years old when I learned Sokka to Stardust had VTuber streams. Bro, that's crazy to me because I've been plugging these VTuber streams on my main account, on my main channel for like a month before I debuted. So I don't know. I don't think YouTube's pushing my content as much anymore. Or my posts. Because like I've been pushing, I keep getting comments like that. Like either like, are you Sokka to Stardust? You sound familiar. Or, oh, I had no idea Sokka to Stardust had a VTuber. And it's so crazy to me because I had been like putting so much work into like promoting my VTuber account on like all my main like channel stuff. I even like put a teaser trailer in one of my like recent videos. But no, I'm glad you're here, bud. I can't pronounce your name. Schadenfreude, I think. Schadenfreude. Thank you for being here. All that aside. Yeah, YouTube isn't being very user-friendly for a long time now. Yeah, and that's kind of part of why I'm streaming more now, too. You know, both these platforms have issues, but YouTube has just been doing me so dirty lately. My videos are not being pushed at all, and I don't know what's going on. I do things that there's a demand for, that people ask for, and it still just doesn't get pushed, and it's really frustrating. I'm just hoping if I just upload regularly enough, I'll just get out of this funk, but it's so annoying when because my videos take a shit ton of work, man, and like it's so annoying when YouTube just decides, hey, we're just not gonna push this. Because like my latest video was on haunted ghost spots of Japan, and I did that video. It's volume 2 of that. It's a sequel, and the first one got 400k. The second one is struggling just to get 40k, and I don't know why. Because it's a video that was super like a lot of people wanted me to make another one. And then I keep getting comments on it saying like, oh, I didn't know you even uploaded. Why wasn't this recommended to me? It is so annoying, and it's so concerning to me also. So I don't know, right now I just feel like I gotta just keep uploading regularly, and hopefully YouTube will stop fucking me over. Oh, thank you, Hi Zombie King. The problem with YouTube is that the algorithm sucks as a content creator. No, for real, like, I didn't really have a big issue with the algorithm, like, until, like, I want to say this year. How many people use their subscription page? I don't know, I use it every now and then, but again, like, my channel's, like, 10 years old, and I've been subscribed to people. I don't even, because a lot of people, like, over the span of a decade will change their name or change their content niche, so, like, I'll go into my subscriptions and I'll be like, who the hell is this? What the hell? So, I use it, but just not a lot. But I did notice they also changed up the subscription page a bit for, like, quote-unquote most relevant videos, instead of just putting them in order. So that might have been messing with things a little bit. And usually, like, YouTube will recommend a new video by someone you watch on the homepage when you log in. Like, you don't need to go to subscriptions. So I think it's just a mix of, like, just new YouTube changes and videos being pushed differently. I'm not really sure, but it's annoying. It's annoying. I'll check the subscription tab every now and then and be like, wow, haven't seen that channel in years. No, same. I used to, back in the day, back in like 2016, there was this guy I used to watch who would react to the Sonic Boom cartoon. And I saw a video for him for the first time in like, I want to say like 7-8 years, I think. That might be an exaggeration, I don't know. But I saw a new video by him like somewhat recently. I was like, what? Who even is this? And then I went back on the channel. I was like, oh yeah, like stuff like that. And then there's also the case where I'll like still be subscribed to somebody who like got outed for doing some not very cool things later on, like in their career. And I'll look at like subscriptions. I'm like, let me unsubscribe real quick. Just like stuff like that. Like it's so crazy how like the YouTube landscape changes as far as like content creators and what people do and like how they change. I tend to get really old videos recommended to me sometimes and some new ones, but sometimes subscriber notifications are a mess, yeah. Wow, that's so cute, the little shamrock. A few shamrocks for good luck. Let me share you some of my luck and beat down that damn algorithm. Thank you so much, Jeremiah. Yeah, no, I don't know. It's so stressful when you make YouTube your livelihood and you put your heart and soul into it and you're just working constantly. You're working your butt off and you get the video out. And like these videos are kind of hard to make, you know? Like I gotta like translate stuff. I gotta edit. I gotta record a lot of stuff because they're typically quite long. And then I gotta edit like, you know, 20 to an hour long videos and then they just don't do good. And I'm like, oh, why? Because like stuff like this did well in the past and now suddenly nobody's seeing it. And I just don't know. I don't know. Being a content creator, it's rough sometimes. Not saying like my channel isn't doing like well or anything, but it's definitely like concerning how things just aren't being pushed as much anymore. And that's kind of also why I'm just doing this VTuber side quest, just to not get so stressed and burnt out about it and focus solely on that. Yeah, plus doing research. My videos take so much research, especially because a lot of the stuff I talk about just isn't in English. So I gotta translate these like obscure-ass blogs and like research them, make sure I have the translations correct, and then sometimes I have to go back in and retranslate something because I fucked up. Like, there's a lot more steps with my videos. And like, that's the life I chose for myself, and that's the content I chose for myself, and I love doing it. I just wish YouTube would push my videos again, man. Your stuff is literally a documentary, but it's such a pain that your work doesn't pay off. Yeah, no, it used to, and just all of a sudden just stopped. It just stopped, and I mean, it's on and off. My TV moments video, like Japan's Darkest TV Moments, that popped off. But then again, like stuff just started like, you know, it was just dead on arrival again. I'm not really sure. Like once it gets that little subscriber peak after like uploading it, and within the first few days of uploading, usually you get a little like pop off from the subscribers. That's like your initial view count, and then later on is when like the new viewers come in. And lately, it's just been getting those little surges from when I upload, and then they just stop. And then they just stop, which tells me that YouTube just isn't pushing the stuff as much as it used to. I don't even know what YouTube likes to promote. Shorts? Yeah, I don't know. What I've been reading about is that YouTube really wants to be more of a TV watching experience with like longer videos, but I do make longer videos. They want to go the TikTok route, but that's why they put shorts so much in your face. Yeah. They do have a tendency to like just open shorts when you open YouTube now on a phone. I feel like if you open on a TV though, it's definitely a different story. Because it, you know, prioritizes long-form content. I've seen interviews and statements from YouTube and like recent, like over the past year, saying like they really want to like, they want to I don't know if they've done this yet, but they have plans to update the app on the TV to make it more like a channel changing experience, like you're browsing TV channels. And there's also like a lot of interviews with people at YouTube who say they want to utilize YouTube and make it like more like a streaming service or like something like the TV where you watch programming, if that makes sense. That's what I've been hearing a lot of. But the shorts too, but like, I don't know, YouTube shorts, they don't get pushed as much. When I make like short form content for the VTuber, like they do not get pushed very much. And like even when I made shorts on like Sakura Stardust, they weren't really pushed a whole lot. So I'm not really sure. I don't like YouTube Shorts. It's only because I've gotten too absorbed doom scrolling on it. Yeah, no, me too. Every time I open Instagram, I hate myself. Like, I'm stuck for like an hour, just like scrolling nonsense. Just scrolling nonsense and not actually doing what I plan to do with my day. So I gotta be really careful. For streamers and VTubers, shorts make people know of your existence if you, just bombard it. You're right. And that brings me to, like, I've been wanting to figure out how to clip my streams, and what I mean by that is, like, the other day I was trying to find a video on, like, how to do that editing style with, like, shorts and clips and, like, stuff you can, you know, promote your channel with, like, let me try that again. Let me try again. So, like, the other day, like, I want to make more clips for my channel, but I don't know exactly how to go about doing that in a way that's, like, engaging and fun, like how people edit, like, stream clips, like, on shorts and on Instagram and stuff like that. So, like, I was looking up on YouTube, like, if there was a how-to video for, like, what sound effects to use, how I should cut things, like, the jump cuts, whatever. I didn't get something that was more... I didn't get something detailed like that, like a step-by-step. Instead, I got a bunch of how-tos just telling me to clip farm and just fake reactions to stuff and just, like, exaggerate reactions. Just, like, you know, clip farm, mark the timestamp, clip farm, and just use those. So, I guess that is technically a tutorial, but that's not really what I expected. And I know I'm very new to this whole thing. Time to get an editor. I don't know, man. That costs a lot of money. And right now, I've been spending a lot of money on merch sales, so I don't know if I'll do that just yet. But, yeah, I don't know what to clip. I don't know what's interesting. Maybe I'll clip this, me talking about clipping my streams and make it a clip. that might work. I'd love to get an editor, though. I just, you know, like I've been saying, like, my videos haven't been pushed a whole lot. So, like, I'd rather just do things myself until my VTuber stuff gets off the ground. Sorry, I have a grape in my mouth. Actually, though, not a bad idea. No, for real. I might just do that. And I've seen people say, like, you just gotta... Grape, give me now. You just gotta, like... make clip after clip after clip. Someone, I forgot who, but I saw, like, an interview with a dude. He's probably a big streamer. I don't know. But, bro said he puts out, like, 40 clips a day. 40 clips a day. And that's how he grows. And I'm like, okay. I'll try. Now I'm at the ice cream hut. Y'all want anything? I am good. I'm happy with my charcuterie board. I'm trying to cut out sugar a lot, too, because it just makes my... Yeah, 40 clips a day. Isn't that crazy? But yeah, I'm trying really hard to cut out sugar, but I'm good. Thank you, Record One. Homer 2081. What the hell? What is that? What is that GIF sticker? Emoji. Is that the word? I'm such a boomer with Twitch. Yeah, let's watch a fake Saki Sonobashi video and you can react like it's real. Boom, there's your clip. But yeah, I do actually want to talk about Saki Sonobashi later. Because there actually has, believe it or not, been some fines in relation to it. And that's all I'll say for now. That's all I'll say for now. We'll get into it later. I want to do a little later in the stream because it's a bit of a mature topic. I understand posting tons of clips with Damn 40. Yeah, I don't know. I forgot the guy's name. I think he's friends with, Kai Kanat or whatever that guy's name is. I don't know. I don't really know the streamer environment very well, aside from just, like, the people I watch. Oh, a starfish! What the heck? Holy Striker, that's so cute! Or you can do a meme reacting stream. That's what sells now if you clip it. That'd be cool, yeah. Yeah, no, I'll figure it out. It just takes practice, just like with YouTube. It just takes practice to figure out what works. I found quite a few channels through their stream clip channels and then follow their main channel, link in the description. That's smart. That's smart. I gotta do that more. I've been doing shorts, but they're more like single topic video things, not from actual streams. So, like, if I just clip the stream, I feel like that'd be a lot less work for me. And, a lot more content to get out. Like, I'll still do, like, oh, here's all the lost media found in November. Like, if anyone saw that short I posted. I'll still do stuff like that, but I feel like if I did more clips, I'd probably grow better. Damn, I even made a TikTok, guys. Chat, I even made a TikTok. My decrepit millennial ass made a TikTok. And, it's been going good, though. It's been going good. I've actually been finding a lot of, like, people that were, like, interested in my content through there, like, lost media stuff. I go on there, I post, and then I leave. I just feel so old. I saw a post when I opened it that was like, what did it say? It said, say hi, if you're class of 2029. It's like, dog, just bury me now. Just bury me now. I'm done. I'm out. And like and then one of the comments, like, popped up on the bottom was like, oh, hi, I'm in middle school. Middle school's so rough. And I was like, dog, oh my god. Like, as an adult, I'm like, I know, like, kids are online. But as an adult, when I see, like, a middle schooler, like, interacting, I'm like, aren't you, like, 5? Aren't you gonna be, aren't you 5, bro? Like, when I was, like, 11, 12, 13, yeah, I was looking at some fucked up shit on the internet. I was looking at, like, elfin lead clips and shit on YouTube. But I don't know, it just feels so surreal when you're, like, older and you're an adult. And you're like, bro, what are you doing on TikTok? Where are your parents? And that sounds so hypocritical with, like, the shit I was doing at that age. But it's so crazy. And I got a comment, too, one of my shorts, and it was the found media one. Sorry, there was something in my throat. I would chew my nose, sorry. But I saw a clip that was like, a clip, brain. There was a comment, and the comment was like, I was talking about a piece of found media that was released in 2012, and then someone commented, it was a Rabbids game, and they were like, why is the Rabbids game as old as me? I was like, bruh, you're 13 years old, at the most then. And they're like, yeah, like, it was kind of like a bit of a, like, moment, like a realization moment for me, because I was like, yeah, okay, I was online at 13. I wanted a MySpace at 13. That dates me a lot. It was actually towards, like, the end of MySpace's era, but, yeah, no, I was doing shit online at 13. It's just so crazy. And I'm like, bro, we're in 2012, aren't you, like, 5 years old? But then I think, I'm like, no, bro's 13. And it's crazy. And, like, it's, the lost media stuff's fine, but, like, if I see that kind of comment on, like, my Sakura Stardust videos, I'm like, bro, don't watch this. Don't watch these videos. They're not for kids. They're not for kids. Get out of here. Get out of here. So, yeah, that's just, you know, aging's weird, y'all. Aging's crazy. I vividly remember seeing a video about Elfenlied and Genocyber on YouTube when I was, like, 14 that rewired my brain. No, for real. Elfenlied rewired my brain in a bad way, I think. Like, there's a lot of scenes from that I probably just shouldn't have seen. Oh, hey, I remember using MySpace. Be right back, getting my cane and taking my back pain meds. No, for real. I had a MySpace very briefly, and, like, as, like, a freshman in high school, I think. But it was already, like, on its way out by then. It was already on its way out back then. And Facebook was, like, well into effect. But I did have one briefly. I think it's hindsight and secondhand embarrassment. No, for real. Hindsight is 2020. Hindsight is 2020. I was so cringe. I was a cringe anime club kid. I think I was too good of a kid because I didn't have any social media till into high school. Yeah, like, that, and I don't think you were missing anything, really. Like, I had it briefly, but to be completely honest, I didn't really have many people to add, so I just didn't. And I was so cringe, like, back to the anime kid phase. And I'm kind of grateful to myself for doing this in retrospect. But I always use some, like, fake-ass Japanese, like, weeaboo-ass name. Like, I think, like, I was really obsessed with the name Yoshino as a teenager because it sounded like Yoshi, and I really like Yoshi. See, like, the Yoshis in the background. So I would name myself Yoshino on all my, like, like, social medias. I never use my real name. So, like, I don't really have much of a digital footprint. I didn't post my life, because, like, I didn't really have a life. I was just gaming and shit. So, you know, I'm kind of grateful for that. Hi, Kuta! How are you, friend? I remember the first time I discovered Angel Cop and Devilman when I was 13, and I was so freaked out to see all the screwed up stuff there, mind you. This was 2013, yeah. That first experience with gory anime, you just don't forget it. And, like, ironically, I love gory anime now. I, like, not Elfenlied, I still think that one's awful. And there's a lot of scenes in that I just don't ever want to see. Hi, Majed, how you doing, friend? But, like, stuff like Akira, or Berserk. Like, that's the kind of stuff, that's my shit. That's my shit right there. But, like, certain things, I just can't. I just can't. Like, if it's, like, more psychological, I just can't. No. Alt history, Sakura Stardust could have been named Yoshino instead. No, maybe. I'm glad I kind of grew out of that phase. But Sakura came about because I was really into Stardust Crusaders. And Sakura Cardcaptor Sakura around the time I made the channel. And it was around the time Stardust Crusaders had aired, so yeah, very topical. What do you think about the recent DAV analysis lost media search? I do not know what that is, Kuta, I'm sorry. DAV analyze. I might have heard of that. But it doesn't ring any bells currently. Gaunt's was one that fucked me up, not because of the gore, because of the nature of the game. Oh, Gaunt's is crazy. Gaunt's is wild. Yoshino Stardust, she has a white sweater with black hair, stars and pink hair. You know what? My OC did have pink hair back then. She had like bubblegum pink hair. She was so generic looking. Like, she had like pink hair. She was like part dragon. She had like dragon wings. It was just a pink haired anime girl with dragon wings. I probably have art somewhere. It's not good art. Yeah. Yeah, Jeremiah, you did. How's your kitty? Don't you have one? I do, but he, his name's Tanky. He lives with my mom. He was my childhood cat. He's still around. He's like 15 now, but he's doing good. He's a good boy. And my Shiba's around. He's just like doing stuff over somewhere else in the house. It's a lost media from TikTok and people are searching for it. I'm really hoping we find it in its entirety. I'll look into it. That sounds interesting. We can look into it later. I don't got TikTok, like, on my computer logged in or anything, but I don't really even use TikTok just aside from, like, posting my shorts. But we can look at it. I do have other plans, but we'll see if we get around to it. Dragon instead of fairy makes a lot of sense. That I would have gone for a goblin instead, yeah. Like by goblin, like goblin mode diva, like those memes. I named my cat Ian because I was binge reading 007 novels when I got him. Yeah, that's the kind of shit I do. I named my dog Yusuke, my Shiba, because, not only is Yu Yu Hakusho one of my favorite anime and manga, but, Yusuke is a character in Persona 5, and I was playing Persona 5, like, finishing it up around the time I got him in, like, 2019. Evil Sakura would be like, I'm Yoshino Stardust, I create lost media and hoard content. Like my soap opera evil twin. My Siamese is named Boeing because I love planes and aviation. That's cool. That's a cute name. I believe you told me that a while ago, too. Evil Sakura. Now I gotta draw that shit. I gotta draw, like, an alternate Sakura. But we should get into the stuff. Weird, I always thought go for a punch was a myth. Okay, so, like, there are fines, but I'll get to it. Like, it's still up in the air. But we'll get to the fines later. I'm gonna do it later in the stream intentionally because it's a little more mature. And then we'll have Lost Media after dark. If you can't, you know, that sounds more sussy than it actually is. It's just, you know, we're gonna talk about the more mature one later just because it's later at night. Finally, I made it to stream. Hi, Pika Vamp. How are you, friend? To those who don't know, Pika Vamp won the fan art contest. The Draw Sakura in Your Style contest. I have a post on my socials. Her art's really, really cool. So you went from dragon to fairy type? Yeah, for real, Paprika Maru. I got that type advantage. I named my dog Levi because of Attack on Titan. God, I had the biggest Attack on Titan phase in like 2013, 2014. If I got any pets around that time, I guarantee you they would be named either Aaron or Levi, like 100%, or even Petra. They're gonna start us 18 plus, absolutely not for kids. Yeah, no. It's not gonna get that crazy. I just, you know, Saki Sanabashi is a more mature one, and the side quests it takes get kind of crazy, so, you know, that's why we're doing that. One moment. Okay. I think everyone had an Attack on Titan phase back then, no, for real. And then I fell off when Season 2 came out. And then I never got into it when shit started getting really good and the anime concluded. And, like, I used to, like, back in the day, like, when I first started my channel, I used to do, like, reactions to the manga. Like, I have a reaction from when they found what was in the basement. Like, that chapter that changed everything back then. I reacted to it, like, in a video. And that was, like, one of my biggest videos back then. And by big, I mean, like, 15K. But yeah, no, I was super into Attack on Titan for Season 1. Then Season 2 took forever. And then I was just like, oh, this is where it kind of... Because I read the manga by that point. I was up to date. Because by that point, it was, like, kind of around the time where they got into the basement. And they found, like, Eren's basement. And I just like, I don't know. And then I fell off. And, then, you know, a few years later, everyone's like, oh my god, Attack on Titan is peak. Oh, it's so good. Oh my god. And, like, I know it's peak. Yeah, Petra. Poor Petra. I know it's peak. I know it is. Like, after the basement, after that, like, everything becomes insane. It gets crazy. And I know that, but I just can't get back into it for the life of me. For the life of me. And I know it's a great anime, and I know, like, the story is probably, like, amazing. I just can't get into it. Maybe someday I can get back into it, but I just always think back on my, like, cringy Attack on Titan phase. I should I say this? I drew fan art of Levi, like, all the fucking time. I drew, like, Levi fan art. It looked really bad. And, like, I had, like, a sketchbook with just nothing but, like, Levi fan art. It was so cringe. But yeah, no, maybe someday I'll get back on that train. Maybe the fandom just kind of ruined it for you. Yeah, maybe. It's kind of like Undertale, or... Like, if you guys remember when Undertale came out and the fandom kind of ruined, like, the vibe a bit, if you get what I mean. Like, I don't know. A fandom shouldn't ruin things. Like, another good example is My Hero Academia. MLP, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's the thing, though, like, a fandom shouldn't ruin the source material. They don't really, they don't have a direct influence on, like, what you watch. And, like, how it plays out, right? Unless, like, you know... I mean, that can happen, like, fan popularity can certainly affect, like, if there's certain characters that, like, are used more, or, like, certain plot points, but as far as the fan response, like, it shouldn't, like, ruin an anime, right? Like, with My Hero Academia, like, it's not a bad anime. The first thing I think about now, unfortunately, is the batshit craziness of the fandom. Like the TikToks of the people, like, cosplaying and in very questionable situations with these characters, like, stuff like that. Like, the fandom gets crazy. And, like, I just can't not think about that now. And, like, My Hero isn't really, like, my thing, really, as far as anime goes. But, like, I did really enjoy Season 1 before the fandom got, like, the way it is now, you know? I was in college when the anime was starting, and I remember the anime club walking around in scout jackets. Oh, like the Survey Corps? I wanted to cosplay as the Survey Corps so bad back then, but my health was really bad and I just couldn't make it to an anime con. I had a Survey Corps necklace. I had a necklace with the Survey Corps logo on it that I wore, like, every day. It was so cringe. It was so bad. Like, it wasn't even, like, a cute necklace. It was just, like a leather chain. Like, this thick-ass leather chain, and then this huge, like, Survey Corps logo that was, like, 3 inches. And it was so bad. It was so bad. It wasn't even cute. Like, I can imagine a cute one. Like, a cute, like, actual, like, well-designed necklace. But it was so ugly. It was just, like, the logo, and that's all that mattered. The worst thing about any source material is a fan dub. Bro, I was there back in the day with the Mermaid Melody fan dubs. And, like, that's all we had. Like, yeah, it can get pretty bad, but I remember a time when I had to rely on that shit. I had to rely on anime fandubs. Oh, and, somebody answered feel-good cutesy anime recommendation. Aria? I haven't seen Aria. But Aria the animation, especially later seasons, Aria the natural and onwards. I haven't seen that, but I've heard it's pretty cozy. For my recommendation, I would give, because I saw that comment, I didn't, like, get to it just yet. Let me think. There's a lot of anime. I've seen a lot of anime. Hamtaro. I'm on a big Hamtaro kick right now. Like, that's, like, my hyperfixation, like, for the month, I guess. Every time I rediscover either Hamtaro or Tamagotchi, I just... That's my life. That's my life for the month. Or even longer. That's, like, well, yes, this is my life now. One Piece has a bad fandom? Yeah, I can see that. I don't know much about that. I don't know. I'm not a huge One Piece fan. I did try to watch it. I got to about the point where Nico Robin came in. Multiplot, how you doing? I just got a vinyl figure of Hamtaro in a Godzilla costume. It's adorable. I've seen those. I saw those in like a Gashapon machine recently, I think. Like the tiny ones. I love Hamtaro, man. It's so cute. If you just want an anime where nothing bad happens, and it's just cute hamsters, and it's just all vibes, like it's just a dopamine hit. If you just want to have like straight dopamine through your eyes, I would say Hamtaro. And it's all in the Internet Archive. It's kind of hard to find nowadays, but it is all in the Internet Archive, and I recommend watching the early, like the first 100 episodes, because after that it gets kind of wacky. Oh jeez. Like, it gets kind of, like, weirdly mythical, if that makes sense. I inhaled, a grape, but I'm good now. I'm good, Jeremiah. No, the first 100 episodes of Hamtaro, how do I word it? They're more slice of life, wherein later on, they add fantasy elements that they're kind of weird, they don't mesh well, in my opinion. But the first 100 episodes are so goated to me. The OP fandom isn't too bad, there's just a bunch of people in it, so there's just a lot of annoying people. If you're talking about One Piece, I feel like maybe the post-2020, the post-2020, I'm okay, Pop Rock, I inhaled a grape, but I'm good now. The post-2020, anime enjoyers, I think, a lot of people call them tourists. I think maybe that's part of it, just people who, like, you know, consume anime, but they're not really, like, super into the fandom, I guess. I don't know. I'm just talking, I'm just saying words, but that's just my perception of that. I can imagine, like, I think the Demon Slayer community has a lot of people like that, too. I just remember it being a Christmas episode. Oh, Hamtaro? I believe there is, yeah, I think there's a couple. What do you think about lost media like Armin? Kuta, I don't talk about, things that involve real tragedy. That's just a no-go for me on these streams. Anything that involves, like, the tragedy of a real person, I won't cover. But if it's, like, fictional, like Saki Sanamashi, cool. If it's a piece of fictional media. But if it involves a real tragedy or a real incident that occurred that's, like, not good, that's just not something I talk about. My, feel-good anime is G Gundam. I'm actually working on a Rose Gundam model right now. Oh, that's cool. That's very cool. And speaking of working on things, I should get back to the point of the stream. Let's watch the Mario trailer. This is something I had up to, because we're going to talk about Saki later, but give me a moment. Boop, 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 boop. And this is the new Pixar movie. If you guys weren't aware, there's a new Pixar movie coming out. I didn't know until today. But first... Oh, let me move. I'm in the way. There we are. It should be good. But yeah, Mario trailer, let's watch that. If anyone hasn't seen it, then we can talk about, like, my full thoughts on it. The graphics cute. I like that, by the way. There you go. I'll click the Nintendo link. Just in protest. Let me know if you can hear this, by the way. I have to connect my headphones. It's probably gonna be kind of loud. Still can't hear anything. What the heck? What the helly? Let me check the stream. Can you guys hear it? Mario Galaxy was a game in like 2007, if that's what you mean. Schadenfreude. That was a game first. Can we hear this? Hang on, I'm gonna play it. Okay, I can hear it now.
Hey, big guy! You wanted to see us?
Don't move, I'll be right up.
Yeah, I just realized to mute the Mario Paint music, my bad. We'll rewatch it.
Hey, big guy! You wanted to see us?
Don't move, I'll be right up. Sipping the soup, cleaning the paint. Boodle-doo, boodle-doo, and also trim the bonsai bush. Here we go. Hey, Luigi. What's up, Mario? Behold, I made a masterpiece for Princess Peach. What do you think?
Love the colors!
It's trash.
Damn.
How dare you look at my masterpiece and say that?
I'll burn the skin off your bones!
Wow. Sorry about that. That's the old Bowser talking. Still working through my demons, I suppose. Anyway, I need my 8 hours or else I really turn into a monster.
I'm Bowser Jr., and I'm gonna be taking my father now!
Princess Rosalina, you're coming with me.
So yeah, that's the movie. The movie trailer. It's interesting. It's interesting. My opinion, I mean, it looks like it'll be decent. Biblically accurate, Luigi would have said it's a picture, so I wouldn't call it art. Yeah. Rosalina looks so darn stunning. Yeah, no, Rosalina looks great. She's voiced by I believe the actress who plays Captain Marvel. And it looks good. It looks good, but I don't know. Mario doesn't really act like Mario, and it's not just the Chris Pratt voice. It's just like that beginning where he's like, "Oh, it's trash," and I'm mad, and like, Bowser. Like, yeah, I don't think Bowser and Mario would get along, of course, but in the games, they get along enough to play like Mario Kart and stuff. So I mean, I don't know. Sometimes it just doesn't feel like it's Mario, if that makes sense. I've already talked about my thoughts on Illumination. This is funny. This is funny. I love this. This is great. And yeah, Jack Black is Bowser. Someone said that. That's perfect. That's perfection. Like, he does such a good job. And Bowser's spot on. This is like Bowser Bowser and Luigi seem like Bowser and Luigi. Mario just seems like, and I guess maybe that's because Mario is a character that doesn't really talk, like in the games. But I don't know. Sometimes it just doesn't feel like he's Mario, if that makes sense.
It's trash.
And like, this is a reference to Odyssey. This is a stage in Mario Odyssey, which is crazy. So like, there's references to Mario Odyssey. There's references to Mario Sunshine with Bowser Jr. because he made his debut there with the bandana and the paintbrush and all that. Bowser Jr.'s voice, I'm not a huge fan of. It doesn't really sound like Bowser Jr. would sound in my mind, but you know, I'll leave my full opinions for whenever the movie comes out. And Rosalina looks great. Rosalina looks great. I think the casting's good. One thing though, there was no Yoshi. And like, Yoshi was teased before. And no Yoshi, so they're holding off on Yoshi, and I find that interesting. I hope they're not going to give it a Minecraft movie treatment. No. The Nintendo people, Miyamoto's working with them on this movie, and I don't think that it would get like that at all. It wouldn't be that like loose from the like source material. Like the first Mario movie was fine, and there was a lot of like nods to like the games and a lot of respect toward like those people who are like, you know, fans of the games first and foremost. And I thought that was cool. It just still feels like an Illumination movie, so I'm not like super thrilled. But yeah, no, there's Bowser Jr. and there's Rosalina. We assumed Rosalina because Mario Galaxy. Nobody knew about Bowser Jr. That was kind of a cool surprise. And, yeah, no, it looks good. It looks good. It looks like a good movie. Like, it looks like an enjoyable movie. It doesn't look like it's just garbage, like slop. It doesn't look like slop at all. It just, I feel like it could have been better if Illumination didn't work on these movies. But that's just my opinion, you know? Like, don't let that, like, damper anything. That's just my opinion. I'm also a bit apprehensive to see Yoshi and what they do with Yoshi. They didn't have him in the trailer, so he's probably going to be some kind of reveal later. But yeah, the new Pixar movie too. This doesn't feel like a Pixar movie. You want to talk about things that don't feel like things. This doesn't feel like a Pixar movie, gang. And we'll get to it. I'm just getting some crackers. Hey, Wholesale, how you doing, friend? Three months ago, yeah. I just learned about it today. I don't know what's going on with Pixar. Like, we'll watch it first. It's weird.
We've done it, Mabel. After years of work, this revolutionary technology gives us unprecedented access to the animal world. We put this into this. Yes. This into this. This into this.
So let me get this straight. You created a fake animal.
Yes.
Which makes the other animals think you're an animal.
Yes.
Guys, this is like Avatar.
This is nothing like Avatar. Mabel, be careful.
Hey.
How you doing, girl? Are we vibing? What's up? What's up?
I understand you.
What you doing, lady?
And they were in the same den.
No.
Nice sunny spot you got here.
Uh-huh.
Lunchtime!
Oh, no.
Yay!
No! Put him down!
Okay. Why?
Huh? What? Why what? Why would I save his life?
Yeah.
Yeah, why would you do that?
Wait, what? But she was gonna eat you!
Well, yeah, she caught me. It's pond rules.
Mm-hmm. Pond rules.
Wait, I'm confused. How could you be cool with that?
I mean, she's gotta eat someone. So, do you still wanna?
That's weird now.
I will say the designs of the beavers and the bears are really cute. I like that like lazy beaver that just doesn't care.
We do not use hopping technology to upset the natural order.
She found the button.
So that's that. It's a new Pixar movie that I wasn't aware of until today. And another one that like there was one that came out before this, was called like Elio or something, but like nobody hears anything about that movie. It's so weird what Pixar has become, if that makes sense. Just got home from a basketball game, ready to unwind. Nice. Yeah, it doesn't look bad. It just doesn't feel like Pixar, right? Like, when you think of Pixar, you think of, like, bangers, like, amazing films. And Elio was just there, no, for real. This doesn't feel like Pixar. Like, Pixar used to have, like, the highest quality, like, just straight 10s across the board. Like, if you look at the Rotten Tomatoes score for, like, Toy Story, the first Toy Story films, like, they all got, like, 100% if I recall. One moment, guys. But this isn't that. This isn't that standard, right? As someone who grew up with Pixar's literal golden age, their downfall is just harder for me to see. No, yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, you expect perfection from Pixar. You expect, like, a solid story. These just feel like, oh, they're alright. They're alright movies. They're not bad. But, see, from Pixar, the standard is much, much higher, right? Like, it's a lot higher. With, like, Toy Story and, like, I don't know, all the golden age stuff. Like, Chat was saying. Seems like it's the same for Disney now also, yeah. Yeah. With Wish, which was supposed to be their big anniversary film. I don't even, like, all I remember from Wish is going to the store, going to, like, Target, and seeing nothing but, like, a Wish toys on, like, clearance, like, piles of them. Was Turning Red Pixar? I like that one. It was Pixar, and that's not a bad movie either. But it feels like it's for a very specific demographic, if that makes sense. Like, for the demographic that, like, gets all the teen woman humor, if that makes sense. Like, the jokes were very, oh wow, I remember being 13 and puberty, yuck. Brave is a certified hood classic. Brave's pretty good. I always forget that's Pixar. It feels like a Disney movie. Disney's 100-year anniversary movie should have been a Mickey Mouse movie. Yeah. Why didn't they make a Mickey Mouse movie? I feel like they're, like, afraid to do anything ambitious. There's a Mickey Mouse short that was lost media for a bit, and it was like it's like Frankenstein style one. And it's because he had, like, a brain transplant and he was seen in just, like, not a very positive light, they just stopped showing it, I think. It stopped being, like, promoted and acknowledged. And I feel like when they do creative things with Mickey Mouse, like, they have in, like, recent years, of course, with, like, that show with, like, the rubber hose animation, kind of. Not really rubber hose, it's just kind of wacky. But, like, when they do anything more ambitious than that, they're just kind of afraid to, I guess. Disney's supposed to be the style over substance studio, while Pixar should have been the more mature one. Yeah, it feels like it was that at some point. Now I feel like they're the same. Yeah, I genuinely, like, and now that Disney doesn't do hand-drawn animation anymore, which, like, most people don't, it's just more time-consuming. Like, Princess and the Frog, I believe, was the last 2D animated film, and that was in 2009. That was 16 years ago now, holy crap. You know, like, it just feels more synonymous. They just feel very similar now. If Disney weren't cowards, they would make an incredibly goofy movie. Oh my god. I could go on and on about how I would love to see Roxanne come back and see, like, a goofy movie with Max, but he's Goofy's age now, and he's a dad, and now he's the goofy dad, and his son wants to be cool, like, just something like that. Wouldn't that be so great? I just want to see Roxanne come back, and I want to see, like, and then, like, of course, Goofy would be in it, like, Grandpa Goofy. I think that'd be so cool, but I also think they're afraid to age Goofy that much. Princess and the Frog, such a go-to film. Yeah, it's good. It's a good one. I remember seeing it in theaters. think Disney makes movies that have more Kingdom Hearts worlds. I just can't prove it. I played through Kingdom Hearts 3 up until they had the Let It Go cutscene and I had to stop. I needed like a breather. Goofy movie 3, we demand it, yeah. There's just something about those movies, man. Like, the female characters, they always draw bad as hell. I don't know why. I don't know why they just decided to cook so fucking hard with the female characters in in the Goofy movies. Honestly, Kingdom Hearts 3 was a letdown with no Final Fantasy characters, yeah? Yeah, it for a game that was in development for so long, I feel like it should have been a lot more. It wasn't a bad game, Pika Vamp. Like, I enjoyed what I played, and I do want to go back. I'm not saying that the Frozen part ruined it for me. I just felt so burnt out by that point where I didn't really feel motivated to get through the Frozen world. Like, that was it. Like, I did not grow up with Frozen. I didn't really think it was that great a movie when it came out. I don't know if that's a hot take, but I don't know. I was just like, oh man, do we have to do this? Like, that was my mentality when the game came out and I got to that point. The beatnik chick from the second Goofy movie, she sings to me, no, for real. Like, the cafe chick. Like I don't even like girls, man. I'm like, damn, what is going on? Who drew these women? Like, I know they're dogs, but goddamn. Tangle over Frozen, I agree. The Frozen world is you get tossed down a mountain and climb back up like 3 times, really? That's crazy. I love Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2. But it's just that Frozen world, man. I just lose all motivation. My guilty pleasure movies, Mr. Peabody and Sherman. Again, cannot know I love it. Oh my god. My guilty pleasure is the live-action Mario movie. The one from 1993. It's so, like, I know I was complaining about it, about the Mario movie, Illumination Mario movie, not really feeling like, oh, this doesn't feel like Mario. This doesn't really feel like it could, I feel like it could have been better by Illumination, blah, blah, blah. Like, just disregard all that. Because I love how bad and how inaccurate this movie is. And if you've never seen the trailer, oh my lord. It's impossible to find online, by the way, streaming. Like, I had to find it on the Internet Archive. 1993, Christ. And this has so much lost media, by the way. Like, there was like a ton cut from this movie because the development of it was just a shit show. It was so bad that the directors were locked out of the production, like the post-production room after the film was done because they were just so overbearing and everyone hated them. Like, it was a married couple. They would have like their toddlers on set. Like, they had like all these plans to like do all this weird shit and make it more like, and I quote, they wanted to make it more like the Tim Burton Batman movie than a Mario movie. So it became this like weird jumbled mess. There's like so many deleted scenes because the original draft of this film was completely different. It's crazy. It's crazy, but I love this movie because it's so bad it's good.
Where are we?
I got a feeling we're not in Brooklyn no more.
They're brothers. They're plumbers. Oh no. Mario! Luigi! They're on the trail of a kidnapped princess and a mystical meteorite. It's incredible! That gives anyone who possesses it the power to rule the universe. Get me the rock! Come and get it, lizard breath! Now, they must rescue the princess. Alien species escaping. And make it safely back. Later, alligator. To our world.
Are you alright?
Before time runs out.
Shoot him! Look out, Mario!
Get him! Yes!
No, stop! Gotcha! No, not again!
Super Mario Brothers. This ain't no game.
You hear that, y'all? This ain't no game. Yeah, someone said, I can't believe that dinosaur is Yoshi. Yeah, that's Yoshi. That little dinosaur guy, that's supposed to be Yoshi. And it was an animatronic that took like 10 people to run. Like 5 to 10 people just to like run it correctly. And to give you a little rundown, I've seen this movie so many times. I just love it so much. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like if it wasn't a Mario movie, it'd still be bad. It would still be bad. That's Princess Daisy. There's no Peach in this. That's Bowser, but his name's Koopa, and he's a human. That's Yoshi. That's Yoshi. It's an animatronic, and there's like a photo online of like 5-10 people like trying to work this thing because it was so articulated. It was so expensive to build back in the day. But yeah, that's Yoshi. This is just, I think it's Bowser's wife or some shit. And she has nothing to do with the games. And yeah, someone also said, wasn't Bob Hoskins like drunk the whole time because the production was so bad on this film, like the filming? That's correct. I believe like, whoops. I believe I'm not angry. Hang on. Why are you so upset? I just get so upset when I think about the conditions of this film. No, it was bad. It was so bad. It was so bad. They everyone, like, not even just like, I think most, like, there was a good portion of the actors that were just drinking on the job because it was so bad. It's crazy. I love the Goombas in the movie. The Goombas are insane. The Goombas are so, like, why? Why did they decide that? The great effects here, by the way. Yeah, that's like a shot of the Goomba being transformed. It's a whole thing. It doesn't got a damn thing to do with Mario. It doesn't, aside from their namesake and that they're plumbers. That's really it. And that the characters share the same names. It's such a weird movie. It is such a fever dream. Yes, it's a strange fever dream. It is such a fever dream. This Ain't No Game says everything you know about this movie, for real. It is so aggressively, like, early 90s. But at the same time, it's just so bad. It's just so bad, man. I love this. It's my favorite guilty pleasure movie of all time. And there's a ton of lost media with it. Ton of lost media. I can read the wiki. I actually do have to use the bathroom, though. So I'll be right back before we get back into this. Let me turn on some tunes for y'all. And by tunes, I mean the Mario Paint theme, because that's all I got up right now. Give me 1 minute, okay? Alright, gang, I'm back. Sorry about the delay. I had to check on my dog. I could not for the life of me find where he went, but he's fine. I just wanted to make sure he was good before I came back. In addition to having to use the bathroom. The Super Mario movie feels like Arnold's Total Recall film told to you by a drunk person. It kinda does. It kinda does. Everyone should try peanut butter milk at least once. Get peanut butter powder, add some sugar or stevia, lactose, mix her up. That sounds good. Is that gonna put on some tunes? Yeah, that Mario paint loop is crazy. Good that dog was safe. Yeah, no, it's not that I was worried. I was just, he's very quiet. So I'm like, where did you go? Hey Leon, hey Skylar Rainbow. But let's get back. I also just remembered there's a teaser for the new Toy Story. So before we get into Lost Media some more, because I want to talk about Pixar Lost Media too. Thought that'd be a fun programming schedule. But we'll go through the Mario thing first since I already brought that up. But yeah, the 1993 Mario movie is pretty bad. There we are. And it has a lot of Lost Media. But just to put into perspective what a shit show it is. There's a lot of Nintendo Lost Media in general, but... Oh wow, the full moon of Sagash Day? Hold up. I'm so ADHD. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry. The dub for this was found. Oh, hell yeah. I used to watch this all the time back in the day. That's very cute anime. Anyways. Let's search this again. I just time traveled in Animal Crossing. I've been there. What do you think about the new Animal Crossing update, by the way? I was just watching that last night. Alright, yeah, this is it. It's such a shit show. We'll read it. We'll read it. You could say the movie was a massive bomb, as Bowser would say. Yeah, no, for real. So glad the dub got found. Yeah, no, I wasn't even aware there was a dub. That was my shit. That, Fruits Basket, Oron, Mermaid Melody. Oh, that was all just, you know, peak anime. Sorry, I'm just still going at my cheese board. I don't know why I'm always eating. Okay, during these streams, not like constantly. Alright. Let me see. Okay, so yeah, this is the movie we were just talking about, guys. Let me check chat real quick. Yo, what did I miss? Oh, nothing really. I took a little break. And then we came back and we're gonna read this now. Because I just want to put in perspective, like, how awful, how insane this production of this film was. It's a long article, so let's get started. Super Mario Bros. Is a 1993 action-adventure film and the first Hollywood adaptation of a video game. It was distributed by Buena Vista through their Hollywood Pictures division, and produced by Leitmotiv and Allied filmmakers. Now, that wasn't the original plan. There were quite a few people who came in with the potential of, like, working on this film. The film famously deviated from the Nintendo property it was based on, due to the creative freedom Hiroshi Yamauchi of Nintendo granted producer Roland Joffe, which, you know, with the Illumination film, they don't have that freedom. Seeking to create something more adult and fun for the whole family. Brother! How can it be both adult and fun for the whole family? How can you do that? Why those two words, those should not, if you just make it fun for the whole family. Just make it fun for the whole family and we're good. We're golden. Why does it need to be adult too? And you can definitely see that in the movie if you ever watch it or have seen it. There's a lot of weird adult humor. That just shouldn't be there. It just shouldn't be there, man. It just doesn't fit. But The production changed from a fairly faithful adaptation to a more loosely inspired one. With British filmmakers Rocky Morton and Annabelle Jankel on board, the tone of the movie became a little too politically satirical and gritty for Buena Vista's taste, resulting in a clash of visions during principal photography. Why does the Mario movie need to be politically satirical, bro? Why is that necessary? Just make your own movie. Like, goddamn, why do you need to make a Mario movie like that? Throughout, production changes were improvised on the fly, and the final product resembled little of what Morton and Jankel envisioned in the first place. Upon release, most contemporary critics wrote off the film due to the rising concern about how video games were impacting children. Yeah, this is not a good reflection of Mario. So, you know, if like the people that age, the adults of that age watched this not knowing anything about Mario and thought like, oh, is this what Mario the games are about? Like, that would suck. And that probably did happen in a few cases. As a result, reviews were incredibly polarizing. Some praised the performance and visual effects, while others felt it was a hectically paced cash grab, which... The harshest critics were perhaps Mario fans themselves, who were mostly confused by the end result. I do not blame you. However, over time, Super Mario Bros. Has gained a considerable cult following, with many appreciating the fact that it did take such a unique spin on the games, despite all its flaws. Yeah, I don't appreciate the fact that it did that, I just think it's funny. I just think it's a funny and bizarre film. It's just fun to watch. I think he'd vote for Tony Soprano. He is a New Yorker. Do you think Mario would have voted for... Oh, I have no idea. I don't know if Mario even has political opinions. I mean, there's RoboCop and the Terminator. Adults made their kids watch those films. Yeah, I just don't know why you would go out of your way to intentionally combine adult films and family-friendly films. Like RoboCop, like Terminator, yeah, like those are very mature films. You got Arnold Schwarzenegger, like, naked in the first portion of Terminator. Like, killing people, but, like, it's not intentionally trying to be fun for the whole family, right? Like, kids think the Terminator's cool, so they want to go see the Terminator. And that's fine. If the parents are cool with it, you know, go off. But don't go out of your way to try and make it both. That's just weird. Like, imagine trying to make the Terminator or Blade Runner or some shit like that, or Total Recall, or RoboCop fun for the whole family. Like, why would you set out to do that? Anyways. About the production and changes. In the early 1990s, Disney, Universal, and many other film studios were battling for the film rights to Super Mario Bros. From Nintendo. Film director and producer Roland Joffe flew over to Nintendo's headquarters in Kyoto to meet Hiroshi Yamauchi. Although he only could offer a small sum compared to what the studios proposed, Yamauchi sealed the deal with Joffe. $2 million for his production company Leitmotiv to obtain the film rights in exchange for Nintendo securing complete ownership of merchandising. That's insane. $2 million is insane. Movies cost like $200 million these days. I know that's not the budget, but offering $2 million for what Mario is today, like, that is crazy. And Mario was incredibly popular back then. Like, by 93, yeah, it was pretty successful. Anyways, what attracted Yamauchi creatively to Roland Joffe's approach was promise of a darker, more mature version of Super Mario, focusing on the loving relationship between the brothers. I still don't get it. I mean, back then, like, we were only in, like, the 16-bit era by then, and there was a lot of wiggle room to adapt these characters into something different. Like, there wasn't, like, very detailed, articulated renders of Mario, like you would start seeing in, like, the N64 era, and especially the GameCube era onward. Like, that just didn't exist. And that's why stuff like the Mario Super Show also just, you know, is a bit different from, like, the source material. Like, there was that wiggle room. But, I don't know, just wanting to make it more mature is so odd to me. Maybe because the initial, like, NES players were growing up, now they're trying to, like, you know, catch them, like keep them interested. I don't know. RoboCop did have kids cartoons. That is so, and Ghostbusters did too. So, like, they did try that. I don't know. It was another time. It was another time, man. Oh, by the way, I noticed I got some subscribers. Let me go back on that and thank you guys real quick. You can definitely tell that Nintendo was very lax on mandates back then. Oh yeah, they're not at all. And now I'm hungry because you're eating on stream. I'm sorry. I have not eaten really all day. And then I was like working out earlier and stuff, and I'm like, damn, I need to eat. But like, you know, I also had to go on stream. Like right before the stream actually started, I was just shoving like food in my face. All right, let's see. Callie Oopsie, thank you for the follow. Monty Pla, thank you so much for subscribing. Sakura Rose 10-8 followed me, thank you so much. Jeremiah BLR, thank you for the bits. I missed that a little while ago. Thank you so much though. I gotta keep my phone up. Leon X8 gifted a month tier 1 sub to Pika Vamp. Thank you very, very much. And then Jeremiah also cheered 100 bits for the Shamrocks. I don't know why it doesn't tell me that's a cheer, like from like my OBS, but thank you very much. And then we got Gray Grayson, Butt Oven followed, the goat himself. Hi Zombie King, subscribe, thank you so much, friend. And yeah, and then we got Scrimpy Onion 3 days ago. I don't remember if I said that on stream, but if not, thank you so much. Anyways, back to this. Back to this mess. Okay. Initially, Roland Joffe and his production partner, Jake Aberts, invested $10 million in a screenplay by Jim Genuine and Tom S. Parker. The script was overall faithful to the whimsical fairy tale-like qualities of the games. Greg Beeman was attached. Bro, why can't I read? Attached to direct, Greg Beeman was attached to direct. Oh, direct the film. Greg Beeman was attached to direct, but after his newest film at the time, Mom and Dad Save the World, bombed. Yeah, I've never even heard of that. The producers caught cold feet. Beeman was left to go right before the production was slated to begin. Let go right before production was slated to begin, and Joffe had trouble finding another director. Harold Ramis, among other names, passed on the opportunity as they found the screenplay too conventional and unenticing. Rocky Morton and Annabelle Jankel were brought on due to their familiarity with Super Mario and the specialties with computer graphics, which someone said this a little while ago in chat too, and yeah, these people are known for like designing and working on Max Headroom, which was like a 3D like TV personality in the 80s. So it would make sense that they would have a fairly good track record at this point in time. Anyways, however, they requested a new script to be written based on their darker, more adult version, akin to Tim Burton's Batman. Dick Clement and Ian LaFrena, I think, penned the screenplay approved by the directors, which was storyboarded and all the sets were designed around. Since Joffe and Aberts had invested so much into Beeman's version of the film, the production was over budget by the time principal photography was about to begin. Yeah, they put a lot of money into like animatronics and like suits and stuff. Wanting to attract a distributor to further finance the film, a new watered-down draft was secretly written by Ed Solomon. No one knew about the new script until the first day of shooting, which infuriated Morton as he burned the previous storyboards outside on the lot. So yeah, you know. Who's asking for a gritty take on Mario? Bro, I don't know. For the first while of principal photography, Morton and Jankel sought to salvage their vision. Parker Bennett and Terry Runte provided daily rewrites to bring back elements of the previous drafts. The shoot continued with more adult themes and imagery until Buena Vista secured distribution rights to the film. From here on out, the producers in Buena Vista requested further scenes be toned down for a family audience, while they planned to cut much of the risque imagery in the editing room later. Once Rocky Morton and Annabelle Jankel's contract expired, the second and third units finished up the remaining footage needed to complete the film. During the post-production, Morton and Jankel were locked out of the editing room. Morton had to involve the DGA to force themselves back in. So that's a... Oh my god, Jeremiah. No, not that one. Not that Mario movie. No. But yeah, no, this was a shit show. About the leaked work print. Okay, so there's a lot of lost media attached to this one. A lot. So, in May 2019, an eBay user named Enjovu, and listed countless items for sale from the estate of Roland Joffrey. By the way, I believe Roland Joffrey is still alive, but his estate is still selling things for some reason. I'm not really sure the details. But when I looked into this for a Nintendo Iceberg video I was doing, and I'm still working on it, it's a series, I'm pretty sure he's still alive. So, you know, just because it's the estate of him, I'm not sure what's going on there. Among his catalog was a VHS tape labeled Super Mario Bros. Cut Footage 12.1 version. The tape was acquired by Echoes, a preservationist. After getting into contact with the Super Mario Bros. Movie archive, the existence of said tape was announced to the public on May 15th, 2019. The label The scuff is real, gamers. The label suggests the specific cut of the film dates back to December 1st, 1992, as all the digital VFX had not been created yet, besides a single shot of Koopa's eye-turning lizard. And a number of late reshoots, such as Lance Henriksen's cameo as King Bowser, were absent. Echoes digitized the tape on May 28, 2019, the 26th anniversary of the film. Throughout the following year, several clips were shared on the SMB Movies Archive YouTube channel. The team continued to commission several more captures of the tape in order to restore the footage. Christian Dierting, Mother Earth producer, SMB Movie Prop Exhibit Coordinator, and Skip Elsheimer, AV Geeks, provided a handful of new captures which were sent forward to filmmaker and editor Garrick Gilchrist. In 2020, Gilchrist began to work on restoring the footage frame by frame using Photoshop, Remini, and EB Synth. I only know the first one. A commentary of his restoration progress was published on the SMB Movie YouTube. Give me 1 second, guys. I have returned. I just had to close my door. My dog's getting rowdy. Alright. The label suggests the specific cut of the film. Oh, I already read that. On June 1st, 2021, Gilchrist uploaded his extended cut of the film early to Internet Archive, and as a response to a low-quality Reddit leak of Echoes' rip of the tape, dubbed the Morton and Jankel cut. The edit was subject to some criticism, as some of the creative choices did not reflect Morton and Annabelle's vision. Regardless, the technical achievements in independently restoring the low-quality VHS footage was positively received. A number of months later, Gilchrist's original upload was removed from the Internet Archive, but third-party sources have preserved it with another re-upload. 4 months later, on October 6th, Umbrella Entertainment released Super Mario Bros. On Blu-ray in Australia, featuring the original rough cut as a special feature on the disc. This also marked the first region-free Blu-ray release of the film. The following year, on September 26, 2022, Echoes uploaded the raw clip of his original transfer of the tape to Internet Archive. In July 2023, it was announced a new 4K Ultra HD Blu-ray will be released by Umbrella Entertainment. Where was I? It was released February 2024 and included a brand new official restoration of the extended work print dubbed the Lasagna Work Print by the Bigger Pictures Film Restoration. The deleted scenes themselves were also included as a separate feature with a brand new from the ground up 5.1 audio mix. So, yeah, and then there's a ton of like deleted scenes. Some are found, some are not. Like, and here's like photo evidence of a lot of them. This one's interesting. There was a scene where Mario was going to meet a prostitute. So that's fantastic. But see, some are found, some are partially found. What's this one? Yes, there's like photos, some are partially found. There's some that are still completely lost. Oh yeah, so the ventilation shaft extended, Mario evades Goombas in Koopa Tower. We won't read through all of these because there's a lot, but there's an extended celebration scene, I guess. Mario plays the saxophone, we'll never see that, potentially. This gem of a scene. Some became unproduced, like their climax was supposed to be completely different, like they made this whole ass animatronic creature thing, or I think it was a suit, I don't know. But this thing was made, somebody made this whole like prop suit, whatever, and it just never made it into the film. Like, all this detail, all this work just went to nothing. And who knows if it still exists anymore. It probably doesn't, because film props tend to be a little flimsy. They're not built to last, but yeah, that's, yeah, yes, totally family friendly. No, absolutely. What are you saying? Like, so that's crazy. And I always, like, think about, like, you know, what a shit show this was. There was so many different visions. There's so much money put into things that just never made it. Like, we need to see, you know, Mario playing a saxophone. Like, why couldn't we see that? Like, that come on. But yeah, a ton of lost scenes, as you can see, and a lot of proof of these lost scenes existing. This one is completely lost. We'll probably, I don't know if we'll ever see the Mario in the prostitute scene. Yeah, there's like frames from this scene that were, like, the frames are there, but the whole scene itself is lost. This is lost. It's crazy. Promotional still Mario eating his free meal. Sure. And this, yeah, no, it's crazy. It's crazy. This whole topic is crazy. But I also just remembered there is a new Toy Story trailer when we were talking about Pixar, before we get into, like, the Pixar lost media. Oh yeah, and this FNAF 2. Alright, that aside. What do you guys think about the Mario trailer? I don't think I asked. I know a lot of people are, like, hyped about Rosalina, which, understandable, she looks cool. I've always thought Rosalina has the coolest design. Let's see, Oh, is it about iPad kids? Is it about iPad kid? Oh, no. Oh, no. And what is happening? Right, we'll just go through. Are they both? No, this one's a little longer, so just in case. Give me 1 minute. It's not gonna do crunches and planks for that core strength. I used to do planks a lot, actually. At one point I could do a 10-minute plank, which is insane. I can't even do, like, a minute now. I really need to get back on that. Oh, good night, Pop Rock. Hope you have a good night. Oh, is she frozen? Hang on. There we go. Sorry, my AirPods were trying to connect to the phone. Trying to get the audio. There we go. I think we're good. There we go. Oh yeah, have a good night, Pop Rock. I'm glad you could join us. Yeah, I used to be able to do someone in the YouTube chat said if I do crunches and planks, like I probably as a joke because my model was like hunched over. But yeah, I used to do like plank when if you look up a plank workout, and it's not like the meme thing. If you look up a plank, the plank workout, it's tricky. It looks easy, but it's very difficult. It requires a lot of core strength. Oh, this one isn't real? Wait. Okay. They'll just go from the source. Alright. Oh, and Zootopia too. I forgot. That's Walt Disney, right? It isn't Pixar. I'm pretty excited for that, not gonna lie. That's AI. Oh my gosh, thank you. I don't wanna give any views or attention to that or watch time. Alright. So much copyrighted music in the stream, my goodness.
Bonnie, there's a package for you.
Outstanding. You were there. Two worlds colliding.
Oh no.
Thank you.
Hi there, I'm Lilypad. Let's play.
Wait. Is this retconned? Are they retconning this movie? I'm not gonna spoil anything for Toy Story 4, but that looks like a retcon. That's insane work, though. That's crazy work. The iPad Kid movie. Being a toy in this universe of, like, Toy Story genuinely sounds so awful and, like, stressful. Like, the fact that, like, you know, like, all these characters have so much fucking trauma. Like always being, like, afraid during birthday parties if they're gonna be replaced, or if they get a pet. Or the iPad now, like Woody's seen some shit. Woody's been around for decades, and now he has to deal with the iPad generation. Buzz too. Like, it just never gets better. Like, and then like the like in Toy Story 3 when the toys get like sold and stuff, like, and then like the main cast is the only one left. That was so freaking sad, dude. Like the life of a toy genuinely sounds awful, not gonna lie. Like, they're like, oh, if you have your bond with your kid and they play with you, oh, it's great. But my god. There is a lot of the hardship, right? Like, oh, Kaiser, how you doing, friend? I'm doing good. We're just talking about Pixar stuff right now, and we're gonna look at some Pixar Lost Media. There's, an original, like, speaking of Lost Media, there was a short, well, let's go on the wiki so I know what I'm talking about completely, but there was a short, the Toy Story ultimately became the first one, and Woody was kind of an asshole in it, I think, or original draft or something. But yeah, no, being a toy sounds genuinely horrendous. I'm just saying. Like, you're either sold in a garage sale, or like a kid tears you up, like the preschoolers in Toy Story 3, like stuff like that. Like, oh my gosh. Alright. Pixar. But yeah, one thing I wanted to talk about, because that new Pixar trailer came out a long time ago, actually, but I just happened to see it, today, and I had no idea there was a new Pixar movie coming out, so that's cool. I wanted to, like, go over all the Pixar Lost Media. I thought that'd be fun. So yeah, Pixar's early ads. Like, Pixar has so much history, because, like, they used to do, like, early CG stuff for commercials, and, like, a lot of these commercials aren't documented. That's really cool. A lot of them are found now, though. That's nice. The Paramount logo ad is lost. But, like, Pixar has such a cool history, and that's part of why, like, I feel like I just feel so sad for what it's become in recent years, I guess. Like, the movies aren't horrible. Like, I've enjoyed a lot of the recent Pixar films. Like, Luca was good. Turning Red was good. Inside Out 2 was great. I just feel like, you know, the bar is lowered significantly. You know. As a palette cleanser for the Saki Sanabashi stuff, Google ANA's, A380s, they're pretty cute. We'll see. I'm trying to make this more Lost Media centric, Majed, but maybe, like, more during a chill stream we can get into that. Twitch raids are a good thing. Oh, did someone raid me? I know what Twitch raids are. I'm not that much of a boomer. Thank you, though, Jeremiah. What happened? Nani? Oh, Scrimpy, bye! Have a good night. Sorry I missed your message. I got a raid? I'm sorry, I didn't notice the raid. Who raided me? Sorry for yelling. Oh, I don't... No, you're good. Who raided me? I'm sorry. I was busy reading that Mario article, probably. I wasn't really looking at chat. I was raided 15 minutes ago. Oh, who raided me? Do you guys know? What the heck? I've always wanted to raid someone else. I always thought that, like, maybe I can raid some at the end of the stream, I don't know. That's cool, that's my first raid. Let me find who did that. Who raided me? She's so focused. No, and I'm like, when I'm narrating, I'm like, I'm not looking at chat because I want to make sure, like, I don't keep breaking to, like, talk to chat and it gets annoying, you know? Yeah, I was locked in. It's just hasn't been a common thing this week. But everyone who came from the raid, do take a seat and enjoy our Lost Media stream. We appreciate you all here. Yeah, no, for real. Whoever's here from the raid, thank you so much. And yeah, enjoy yourself. We're just talking about Lost Media from Pixar. We were talking about the Lost Mario movie scenes from, like, the old Mario movie. And yeah, we'll talk about Saki Sanabashi for a little bit later. It's a good time. I hope it's a good time. We got raided by the sun goddess herself. I call that the best god to be raided by. Wait, is their name the sun goddess? Wait, hold up, I want to thank them. Who raided me? Yoru Vexa rated you with a party of 24 viewers. Thank you, Yoru Vexa. Oh, you're awesome. I'll have to give you a follow. Oh, that's so sweet. Thank you. The Okami Brigade has invaded. I see it. I see it. The hyper-focus was really- yeah, no, for real, I didn't even notice. Oh gosh, see, this is why I need two screens. This is why I need two screens, chat. I can't see, I just focus on one thing and then I can't see. But thank you so much. Thank you so much, Yoru. Or Yoru. Gotta apply the Japanese accent, though. One Lost Media is Taito's Western gun from 1975. I'll keep that in mind for next stream. That's nice. Yeah, I'll have to give you a follow. Thank you so much, friend. You need to set up alarms on OBS. Like, I tried, bro. I tried, and it won't, like... I have alerts, and it just won't... It won't work. I gotta figure that out. I don't know if it's because of multi-streaming or what. There are special alarms for bits, rates, and subscriptions. Yeah. I did that through, what's that? It's a site. I got a site and I got, like, special notification pings and stuff. But they never pop up. And I don't know why, so I'm gonna have to figure that out. Next stream I will, for sure. But yeah, thank you for the raid. That was cool. Anyways. So yeah, there's, like... Lost Pixar ads, and they use 3D. Let's look at one just though for reference. Let's see, what's the oldest one? I guess the oldest ones are Lost. But yeah, this is what Pixar was on before Toy Story and the Disney involvement.
In recent years, doctors have discovered a flaw in eggs. They're extremely high in cholesterol, and a diet high in cholesterol and fat can contribute to the risk of heart disease.
Is that still right? What?
The only one that's 99% real egg with zero cholesterol and zero saturated fat.
What's that? Chad, is that accurate?
Fleischmann's Egg Beaters, the great tasting egg without a flaw.
I feel like that'd be more processed, right? Because when I look at true VTuber journey start, yes, KSKR, you are absolutely right. Yeah, no, I do have notifications. People keep saying no notifications, but I did, like, before I debuted, I put all this stuff up and they just never pop up. I gotta figure that out. Let's see. But yeah, no, I just love these old, CG commercials.
Introducing Tropicana Pure Tropics for those with a taste for adventure.
It's so wiggly.
New Tropicana Pure Tropics. A delicious blend of Tropicana orange juice with pure tropical juices in 4 tempting flavors. Tropicana Pure Tropics. Pure juice, pure taste, pure tropics.
They're grooving. But yeah, we were also talking about that early Toy Story thing. What's it called? Newt. Unfinished Pixar film. I vaguely remember. Yeah, it's like a little lizard guy, right? Oh, I remember seeing like teasers for this. Oh, the Mario Paint music! Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'll turn it off next time, I'm sorry. Hey, Goo. I have a friend's birthday to go to tomorrow and I'm nervous. Wish me luck. No worries. You'll do great, Majid. I have social anxiety myself, so I understand the feeling, but... Can you mute the Mario Paint music? Yeah. Let me do that now, actually. Well, next time we, like, watch something, I'll do it. So it's not, like, silent. Sorry, I was away from keyboard. Have you talked about Saki already? Not yet. We're gonna do that in a bit. We're just going through Pixar stuff real quick, and then we'll go through Saki. I saw a Saki, like, recap post I thought was pretty cool we can go through. Finished my Gundam model? Congrats! Congrats, Monty Paw. That's awesome. I don't know what a Rose Gundam looks like offhand. Let's take a look. Oh, okay. Okay, that's cool. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I like the, like, that kind of, like, jacket design. The coat. But yeah, does anyone remember seeing this? Because I do actually remember seeing, like, they were teasing this a long time ago. The canceled Pixar animated film written by Gary Rydstrom and Leslie Caveney. Had the film been made, it would have been the studio's 14th feature film. It is going to make Randy Rydstrom's full-length feature film directorial debut. The film was originally scheduled to be released during the summer of 2011, but was pushed to 2012 before ultimately being canceled due to having a similar plotline to Blue Sky Studios' animated film Rio, which was released in 2011. And the plot. What happens when the last remaining male and female blue-footed newts on the planet are forced together by science to save the species, and they can't stand each other? That's the problem facing Newt and Brooke, heroes of Newt, the Pixar film by 7-time Academy Award winner for sound Gary Rydstrom and director of Pixar's Oscar-nominated short Lifted. Newt and Brooke embark on a perilous, unpredictable adventure and discover that finding a mate never goes as planned, even when you only have one choice. Love, it turns out, is not a science. Oh, that's wacky. That sounds just like Rio. All like the plot itself is very Rio-esque. Newt being lost makes me cry. It sounded so cool. Yeah, it sounds like, I feel like it probably would have been a good film. It's just unfortunate that the plot was so similar. And it would have looked really bad if it did actually come out around the same time as Rio. And even today, if something like this came out, people would probably be just like, oh, that's just Rio, right? Speaking of Rio, I think the Angry Birds, the Rio version of Angry Birds is lost media now. They had like an Angry Birds game. And around the time the movie came out, and it was like Rio, it had like a Rio skin, I think. Let's see. What I'm looking for specifically, though, there's, let's see. It's like an early Toy Story draft. Toy Story intermissions that are lost. Interesting. Toy Story test concept? That might be it. Yeah, this is it. It's so weird. It's definitely like Toy Story. It definitely became Toy Story, but it's just so interesting. Dang it, I made a typo. Isn't Gundam from the 70s? Gundam's been around for years and years. There's various incarnations. There's Gundam Wing from the early 90s. There's Gundam Seed from the 2000s. There's that, that new one, that one that came out, like, it's not new at all anymore. It came out like 5-6 years ago. It's something Orphans. There's quite a few. I'm just naming 3 of, like, dozens. No, Gundam's very well known and very, 1979, yes, that's correct. Basically forced to hate to save their species. Yeah, and I mean, that's Rio too. I mean, I don't know if you all want me to spoil Rio, you know, a 15-year-old movie almost. But yeah, they end up liking each other from what I recall. And I'm sure with Newt, they'd probably end up liking each other too, I'm assuming. I feel like a Pixar approach to that might have been more, I don't know, just a bit more, whimsical. Like with Wall-E, like how Wall-E is kind of a message to like not fuck up the earth, and in the future like things could be really bad. Like they always have some kind of impactful message, and I feel like Newt would have probably been like that because it came out around that era where things were still like banging. So I feel like that probably would have been a decent movie, right? I only found out about Newt after it was canceled years later. I remember seeing like the graphic for it, but I didn't know it was that closely related to Rio at all. But yeah, this is wild. I'm also just trying to pull up my Saki-san Obashi. Rio is Peak? It's not a bad movie. I saw it years ago, and by that point I was already like in high school, so I didn't really consume a lot of animation. Unless it was like Disney or Pixar, I'd always like make room for Disney or Pixar, but yeah. Hang on, I'm just trying to find... It was a post. I just want to get it ready for our next section here. Alright, I found it. Cool, alright. So the Saki stuff's ready, but let's go through this first. Just to finish up what we started. I enjoyed Rio, but I'm Brazilian, so I'm biased. Oh yeah! I forgot it takes place, in... Oh my god, I'm so... Rio, because Rio is in Brazil. Yeah, but yeah, no, Iron-Blooded Orphans, that's correct, the, Gundam show, I couldn't think of the name. The recent Gundam anime. Rio de Janeiro, that is correct. Alright. But yeah, no, this is crazy, and Woody was originally supposed to be like a bit of an asshole. So, Toy Story is a 1995 American computer animated film that was Pixar's first feature-length film. The first all-computer animated film, and the film that ultimately started the trend of computer animated movies today. Yes, it did. Yes, sir. It has been highly regarded as one of the greatest animated films ever, lauded for its presentation and innovation. In 1992, Pixar and a company named High Tech Toons made test scenes for the movie. These designs are drastically different from the ones seen in the final product. Notably, Buzz is smaller and in a red spacesuit, and Woody is a ventriloquist doll. What little test footage is available is similar in tone to the infamous Black Friday reel. There is also test footage of Buzz being voiced by Billy Crystal, Pixar's first choice for the role. That's crazy. Tim Allen would voice Buzz in the final product. Despite fans rumoring the existence of additional animation tests based on the assumption that this wasn't all that could have been made, there was no actual solid evidence of this being the case. So yeah, the Black Friday reel is another one I've heard of. Oh right, Paper Mario music. I remembered. I remembered, guys. Don't worry, I remembered. Mario Paint music. There we go. Okay, it's silenced. You won't hear it anymore. It's gone now. It's gone, guys.
Hi, pal. What you doing? I'm Tempest from Mars. Yeah, what's his butt? Say, you weren't thinking of flying, were you? Well... You know Andy loves toys that can fly. Really? Well then, to infinity and beyond! You know, Andy loves toys that he can find.
Damn.
This is a test that was animated by Andrew Stanton. He can tell his design is,
that angle is so hard. What the?
His body is scaled differently. He's got a totally different face.
That is no right going as hard as it goes. It reminds me of something completely different.
This was a test that was animated back before Tom Hanks had signed. We were trying to convince Tom to throw his hat in the ring with us, and apparently he liked it.
Apparently he liked it.
Oh, no, you're eating the car!
What?
Don't eat the car! Not the car! No, you stupid dog!
This is another test that Andrew Stanton did. Quick draw. Nice. And again, it's physically believable, good weight shifts, but it also tells you a lot about Woody's character. It really communicates a lot about who Woody is. This is a test that was animated by Pete Docter, and this was a preliminary version of Buzz. You see his face is kind of similar, but his body is much smaller than the original Buzz. The color's different, the helmet's different. He's got funny wings.
The way he runs.
The runs that Pete's doing here are probably different than they would be if he had been using the new Buzz, the Buzz we're all familiar with. This is a test that John Lasseter animated.
The face is similar.
How about
face
that?
Is very
that
similar.
Doesn't happen too often. And again, this is just a character study of Buzz. At one point, they were wondering, what would it be like if Billy Crystal did the voice of Buzz? So they grabbed a line from a Billy Crystal movie and animated this test. Looks great.
Okay, we grooving now. Okay, sure. I don't know why that was in there. I think that was from the SNES game. Billy Crystal? Do we have, like, voice lines?
Right now, everything is great. Everyone is happy. Everyone is in love. And that's wonderful. But you gotta know that someday, believe it or not...
That does not fit. That does not fit knowing, like, what we know now and what it's become, God, this movie could have been so different. Clearly they worked out the kinks, though. Nightmare Fuel, no. The angle Woody's album cover will have you that hard-ass walk. It reminds me of this. Let me I can't really, like, put into words. Wait, let's avoid the politics on the news thing. It reminds me of this. What is it called? Okay, yeah, I know. That walk that Woody was just doing reminds me so much of this. Some more copyrighted music time here. Can't wait to see all the claims. It's fine. We're just hanging out. Reminds you of this walk.
Here goes Dexter. And here goes Sister Didi. Oh boy. Wonder what they're gonna get into today.
This. Just the way he's like... It goes so hard. Like that angle, the walk, like it reminds me so much of that. But anyways. Back to the lab again, yes. What kid would want such a creepy cowboy doll? Yeah, one, I don't know. That would scare the shit out of me if I ever saw that. Like, genuinely. Alright, let me take a look at my... Alright, let me get the Saki stuff up. And in the meantime, how's everyone doing? Just get everything up for y'all. For real, Dexter got trip, yeah. Reminds me of that one picture of John Lennon walking. I think I know what you're talking about, yeah. Yeah, it does. The one where he's walking with Yoko, yeah. I know what you're talking about. I don't remember how I saw that photo, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Just getting stuff ready. By the way, guys, what do you think? I have a question. What do you guys think is the worst lost media? And I don't mean like the stuff that's traumatizing or awful, but like, what is the most what the fuck lost media? Like, why is this even a topic? Like, do you guys have any do you have any suggestions for that? Because I just realized, like, there's a few I was thinking of earlier that are just so bizarre to me. Like, there's this one, it's a bunch of cheap walk styles. His walk reminds you of that SpongeBob episode with the walk cycle, yeah. But yeah, no, what I mean by that is there's just some stuff that's found or lost occasionally that I am so confused as to why it's even like, is there a search for this? Like, what's going on here? And like, so there's a lot of stuff like that. Let me show an example. Let me show an example. Let me show an example. So like, we got so yeah, what I mean by like what the fuck lost media is just like weird shit like so like there's this thing. It wasn't lost in itself, but it's a shortened Twitter cut of a Scott the Woz section of a segment, like a comedy skit Scott the Woz did years ago. And it's called like Scott's first vape shop visit. Oh, where the heck? Yeah, it's just like, yeah, here it is. First time vape shop. Like, why, genuinely, like, I understand that lost media should be preserved, and, like, no matter how niche it is, things should be preserved and appreciated, but this one is so odd to me. And when I read about it for the first time, I was genuinely like, what the hell? So, like, it's a shortened, so this is a shortened and condensed version of a YouTube video. It's called First Time Vape Shop Visit Vlog. But that wasn't lost. What was lost was the Twitter cut of the film, of the short, clipped and shortened and abridged to fit Twitter's video limit length of back then, of that time. So, like, it wasn't lost in itself. It was just that specific cut. But all that aside, there is still an Lost Media Wiki article on this. There's still a Lost Media Wiki. So there must have been some hands on deck and some interest to see this found. I don't know if it's because of the meme, because it's like Scott the Woz's first time at the vape shop or whatever, but like, come on, guys, like, what is going on with this? Like, this is what I mean by, like, the most what the fuck, the most, the Lost Media where you're like, maybe the article itself became Lost Media. No, it's right here. It's right here. Luckily, I'm so glad. I was so worried that someone deleted it. My heart was sinking. I was so sad. So the only difference is length. Yes, it's the same exact thing. It's just a Twitter cut of it. It's just the cut of it that was shortened for Twitter. There's no additional scenes. An admin of the Scott the Woz wiki recalls seeing the video, and when asked by an anonymous user on said wiki about what happened to it, he states it wasn't very different from the original version. This is just a condensed version of the vape shop vlog I made based on Twitter's time limit restrictions. What? Why does this exist? Why is this such a why is this a topic? And yeah, like, here it is. They found it, by the way.
Hey y'all.
Those crazy sons of bitches, they found Scott the Woz's vape shop visit in its condensed Twitter glory, 2 minutes.
Scott here. Today, I'm feeling a little racy, and what better way to satiate my descent into madness than to go to my very first vape shop? I've always admired the art from a mile away, and today, I'm bringing you all with me to my very first experience.
What flavors should I buy? Well, the flavors of clean linen, lavender, and Hawaiian breeze have always sounded especially buzzworthy to me. Well,
I have so much, like, I'm just in awe, man. What the fuck?
Here's my little victory garden.
What?
It's pretty quaint, but
I love the, like, I love the royalty-free, like, GoFundMe music, too. And, like, this video is very old. It's pretty old, and he looks exactly the goddamn same now. 2016, yeah, this is the almost 10-year-old video, and bro looks almost exactly the same. But yeah, like, what is the... I mean, I'm glad they came together and found it. Like, I'm not disappointed. I'm just impressed, bro. Like, I'm not even disappointed. I am just impressed. Hey, y'all. Yeah. And then, like, another one, there was this Nickelodeon cartoon. Not cartoon. It was a Nickelodeon show from, like, 2010, and it's so bad that people don't want it to be found. They will go out of their way to prevent it from being found. So it's like lost media that people are trying not to find intentionally because it's so hated. It's called like Nick 10 or something, I think. Nick Studio 10. Yeah, so apparently like this was just this thing that would interrupt cartoons and shit. And apparently it's so bad that people just don't make any attempt in finding it, and they don't want it found. They don't want it found. So, you know, nomination for the worst lost media goes to this, I guess, because nobody wants it. I guess my what the fuck lost media is Electric Pied Piper, because it was just found on the 30th. Oh, that's a good one! That's a good one! Oh, hold on, record. You were cooking with that, because I forgot that was the thing that happened. It's insane. I guess my what the fuck lost media is Electric Pied Piper, because it was just found on the 30th. Google search on the 30th. Google search page, if I recall correctly, seemed easy to find if that was the case. Yeah, it was like just found on Google, right? Or something like that. I remember hearing something like that on Twitter. I'll look into it in a second. I think, like, I don't remember if it was Electric Pied Piper, but I think there was another piece of lost media that was found, and then it just became lost again. Because the only, like, found, like, upload of it just went down, and that was it. And that's kind of common, but I think this happened with a fairly big piece, if I recall. Oh, yes, it's so bad it's making Sakura mad. Yeah, I am just, like... I am enraged. Like, this was so bad, apparently, that there are people in the community that just don't want it found, and they will go out of their way to not find it. They will just not make any effort in finding it, because it was just apparently that bad. And, like I said, it was just this, like, clip. It would start as, like, regular cartoon reruns of, like, SpongeBob and Fairly OddParents and stuff like that, and then out of nowhere, it would just cut the cartoon off with just some bullshit. Like whatever this is. And, whatever this is.
Alright guys, this is big time King of the Can.
Just like, it was during that, like, peak, like, early YouTube, like, it's just a prank bro kind of.
So you, like, put a fart in a jar? So nasty.
Hang on, I need to...
It's all science, girl.
Sitting alone when I thought to myself, why don't I fart in a jar and put it on the shelf?
Took the top off the jar and put it up to my butt and forced a sticky tube right out of my gut. It's a fart in a jar. Just a fart in a jar. Step 1.
You open up the jar.
Step 2. You rip a fart in the jar. Step
3. You close up the jar.
Step 4. Put that jar in a shelf. 1 week later, take the jar off the shelf.
Open it up and smell for yourself.
Was it cheese, eggs, or bacon? Did you really spike it? Did it
smell? Okay, that's enough of that. Yeah, shoot me now for real. What the fuck? I can see why no one wants that shit found. You couldn't pay me to do that. I don't care if Nickelodeon, like, oh, Nickelodeon wants to hire you for the show. Oh, you gotta do this? No, fuck that. Fuck that. Oh my god. That was, why did it sound like Dick in a Box, too? The SNL skit? Jesus, yeah, yeah, keep that shit lost. Keep that shit lost, bro. Like, yeah, it would just cut off cartoons with this. So, like, you'd be watching SpongeBob having a good time, and then you get whatever the fuck this is. Yeah, keep that lost. Keep that lost. We don't want it. Yeah, like, even if it's found, like, do we want it found? Like... I don't think anyone... There's probably some people kind of nostalgic for it, or like, oh, remember that show? Like, it's like a very faint memory. Like, a bit of a fever dream probably for a lot of people who grew up around that time. I could see the appeal there, but... Nah, let's just keep it lost. And I got one more. This one's so odd. This one is, like, so bizarre to me. This was found recently, too. Like, last year, I believe. And it's a video it's a YouTube video. Lost YouTube videos are so weird too, because it really depends on how much interest there is in the YouTube video itself to really give a fuck about like a YouTube video being removed, because they're removed like all the time, right? On the topic of Nick Lost Media, I really wonder a lot about Nick Japan and how almost all these dubs are lost. No, for real. For real. For real. For real. For real. I made a tweet a while ago talking about like Nick Japan and like, hey, like the shutdown itself is so coveted. Oh no. Am I back? Oh no. Okay, I'm back. I don't know what happened. It'll be us disconnected briefly, but we're good. We're good. We're good. I think we're on both, right? Yeah, YouTube didn't even skip a beat. It's still connected. So is Twitch. Thank you, Record. Yeah, no, I was gone for like less than a minute, luckily. No, it's not your connection. You're good. Don't mind this weird squinting face. I'm just checking to see if the stream's going. Before I lose my train of thought and we're all gone. Oh, that's so annoying when that happens. Cause then like the VOD's 2 different VODs. Like on Twitch. Alright, cool. Everyone's back, I think. Everyone's back. Alright, but getting back to this. I was saying, before it cut me off so politely, that, like, there is so much there's so many lost YouTube videos that it really depends on how much of a shit people give about YouTube videos to actually, like, want to find them, right? Because, like, there's too many to keep track of, right? And, like, another really big niche would be, like, lost fan fiction. Because, like, there's fan fiction, and it's technically a written work. That's media, right? You can consume that. But if someone deletes their fan fiction, guess what? It's technically lost media. But the thousands of lost fan fictions that have come and gone over the years, you can't document that. You can't find all of those. That's impossible, right? It's been weird the past hour or so. Yeah, Dr. Dre was like, you know what? Fuck this. No, but that's what's crazy about this. It doesn't really have anything to do with Dr. Dre, barely. It's like a weird bait and switch video. And this is another like, what the hell lost media? Like, why does this need an article, man? But it's just this really weird video people remembered from like 2011-ish. That went down, and then like they found it, I guess. Like they found it in pieces. They found the first half and then the second half. So you know, shout out to Andrew, YouTube, and KTT2 for finding these. But like, okay. When it was originally uploaded, it garnered negative attention with dislikes and comments that were reacting unfavorably. After that, it remained under the radar until it got picked up in 2013 on r/videos and deep into YouTube. By the same token, it is circulated as a meme on hip-hop music boards such as Kanye to the Rap Genius and Boxton. So yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Like, why do we... This is another piece of what the fuck lost media. Like, there's probably a ton more, just like weird shit like this. The video is 1 minute and 38 seconds long and consists of an awkward and contorted interaction between Dr. Dre and a fan. Then cuts to footage supposedly from a French movie. So, let's watch it. Let's watch what we're talking about. Let's watch what's going on. I think this is the full video, yeah. It's so odd. Like, bro, what did we... Why is... I don't even... Like, it's so weird. Like, perfect cut there. Bro's just walking. He's just walking. It's just footage of Dr. Dre walking by. Like, bro probably has somewhere to be. Like, he's probably hounded by people constantly. That aside, then the video cuts to this. Hang on, I'm gonna check for jump scares. I forgot if there's a jump scare. Oh yeah, and then at the end, guys, it promotes a book. It promotes a book, and I don't even know if this damn book even came out or if they were serious. It just says book coming soon. And this didn't happen. This isn't a real thing that happened. This is footage from a French movie. So the video is called Dr. Dre Hates Fans. So yeah, it's just a clip of Dr. Dre walking by while people are filming him, and then it cuts to whatever the fuck this is. Twitch is tweaking out? Oh no. Oh man, is it okay now, guys? One of the videos of all time, no, for real. What the fuck is that scream? Yeah, no, much better. Okay, did you guys see the video? Do I need to replay that wonderful masterpiece for you? Twitch seems okay now. Okay, did you guys see the video though? It's not you, apparently. Yeah, it's not you, Chameleon. It's just something going on with OBS or Twitch. It's probably Twitch because YouTube looks great. YouTube looks perfect. I don't know. I lost like 20 viewers though. Gosh dang it. Let's watch it again. You watch it up until the family shows up. Gosh dang it. Okay, let's watch it again. So yeah, let's just go over this beautiful piece again. So yeah, basically, it's called Dr. Dre Hates Fans, and it's just like, let's watch it for ourselves. Yeah, bro looks tired for real. Like, he doesn't have time to stop for all these people. And then, yeah, it cuts to this out of nowhere. Oh, I'm in the way of the captions. Hang on. I just want to make sure y'all read this nonsense. So, yeah, the rest of the video is just screaming. That's fun. But yeah, did this really need to be found, y'all? Let me know. But no, Jeremiah, it's not real. Let me. Oh yeah, I forgot the end part. I don't think you guys saw that because of the stream. And at the very end, it says book coming soon, written by Charles Arnaz. So, is it like promoting a book? I don't think any book came out. Is it just clickbait? Like, what? I don't know what's going on here, but did this really need to be found, guys? Like, what is this? But yeah, no, the family footage is from, like, a French movie, I believe. So yeah, the video is 1 minute and 38 seconds long, consists of an awkward and contorted interaction between Dr. Dre and a fan. Then it cuts, if you can call it an interaction, he was just walking by. It then cuts to footage supposedly from a French movie, which shows a family taking a trip in the US stopping at Disney World. The video ends with a text at the end saying the sound of the girl crying recorded by a father, which, by the way, why would he do that? And who would upload that? And then book coming soon, written by Charles Arnaz. And then, which explains that the ending was simply an advertisement for the uploader's upcoming book. It's unknown if it ever released in any capacity. So, you know, that's fun. Like, oh, come on. Why? And then this one has a wiki article too, because it just garnered enough attention, you know? I don't think a book came, Record One. No one can find the damn book. So it's just a video of all this nonsense. So yeah, here's some. Those are my what the fuck lost media nominations. We'll look at more next time when I can think of more. Oh yeah, Electric Pied Piper, was that found? And after that, we'll go into Saki because I know you guys are waiting. I just want to make sure I do everything I plan to do this evening. How do I spell Pied Piper? The Electric Piper. Okay, I don't know why I said Pied Piper. Okay. Found! In 2016! What? I thought it was lost still. My silly ass. I thought it was found recently. On the VHS copy of the film released that month. Was that wisely and then later the film was... Yeah, wasn't this the one that was found and then lost again? I'm pretty sure I'm... Good night, Monty. I need to shower and eat before I go to bed, so good night. It's nice hanging with you. Oh, yeah, it was fun. It was a lot of fun. I'm glad you joined us, and I'll be back. Next stream's probably going to be a gaming stream. I want to maybe play some Yakuza, get started with my Yakuza marathon. So, hope you can make that. And enjoy your bath and meal. I usually shower before I hop on stream because I'm always so tired afterwards. I don't want to like have to shower, and I just want to head straight to bed usually. But yeah, this one has quite the history. It's just found on Google. Someone said that. I don't see that anywhere in the... I'm down to watch some Yakuza next time. Awesome. Yeah, I might play some Marvel Rivals too. And I really want to play Coraline at some point. We'll do like a cozy gaming stream too. My quota is to stream at least 3 times a week right now. I might do more if I feel better. I announce when I'm streaming the day out just in case my health isn't doing good. Because I don't want to be like, oh, I'm streaming on this coming Thursday. And then I wake up and I feel like crap and I can't really do it. I don't want to let people down. So that's my format for now. So yeah, just keep an eye out. I do want to schedule streams if my health improves a little bit, where I can figure it out and not have to worry about that. But we'll see. But yeah, have a good night, Montypla. If you're going to play Yakuza, better sing along Kiri. Oh, you betcha. You bet I'll sing Baka Mitai. That's my favorite karaoke song. Every time I go out to karaoke with friends, I'm always singing Baka Mitai. 24 Hours Cinderella 2 was a banger. Such a banger. And we're playing Zero first, by the way. We gotta start this thing off right. And I think starting any Yakuza playthrough as a first time enjoyer, Zero you always gotta start with. That's my opinion. Because I just think you understand the characters a lot better if you start from the very, very beginning. I would love to see a Zero 2, by the way, guys. I hope they do that someday. May I ask, are you still gonna work on your main channel? Yeah, no. I was saying earlier, I got a ton planned. See, this is part of why I don't think YouTube is pushing my posts. Because I do a lot of posts showing my upload schedule on Sakura Stardust, but I don't think anyone is seeing them. Because people keep asking me. And, I keep saying, I've said many times, I'm just keeping these separate because I understand, not everyone likes VTuber content. And this is just a side project of mine, just to do something more chill and less, polished and serious. But yeah, no, to answer your question, Gruff said, no, I'm absolutely still making videos. I don't know why YouTube doesn't push my little update post regarding that. It's kind of frustrating. Will you still go through suggestions from YouTube, Twitter, Instagram? Yeah, Paprika Maro. I have some listed. I just I wanted to talk about some, like, topical things today, but I still have that list. I still have some saved on OBS. Some of them I do have to Google to make sure they're appropriate to discuss on stream. But yeah, I'm absolutely still doing that. I just want to make sure I catch up. Supermarket Simulator? Oh my god, that'd be fun. I have Card Shop Simulator. That'd be cool. But no, Gruff said no. I have a big Y2K video I've been working on forever. It's like over an hour long. It's gonna drop on Sakura Stardust soon. I do not know. Why the heck? Here. I'll show you. I post so frequently on Sakura Stardust showing like, hey, these are the videos coming out on here, unrelated to the VTuber, but like nobody seems to be seeing them because I always like get people that don't see them. Let me see. And yeah, this video, like, people keep saying they weren't recommending this, they didn't see it at all coming out, so, and which makes sense, because the first volume 1 of this, like, a year and a half ago or 2 years ago, got 400k, and this one just kind of died after it got the first subscribers coming in. I don't know what's going on with YouTube. The algorithm has just not been it lately, and it's genuinely so disheartening. But yeah, no, I'm still making videos. Like, my last upload was 2 weeks ago. It's just, I don't know, it's just so triggering to like work your ass off and then like nobody gets any of this. But here's my upload schedule for Sakura Stardust. To anyone curious, I will be posting stuff. YouTube don't show me post on their any channels. No, you're fine, Gruff. I'm just mostly annoyed at YouTube. I'm just mostly really annoyed that YouTube just won't. I do my best to be transparent with people, but YouTube does not deliver their end of the bargain and show it to people, and that frustrates me. See, like, only 300 people like this when usually I was getting, like, over 1,000 likes per post, until recently. Until, like, this past, like, 6 months to a year. You're probably the most active horror YouTube channel I follow, and I follow a lot of content creators related to horror, mysteries, lost media. I can't imagine how much of a workaholic you are. You know... my days are a blur just because I'm always, like, trying to work on things. Like, and I appreciate you saying that because, like, I just genuinely feel like my hard work isn't really noticed or, I'm not getting anything out of my hard work lately, it almost feels like. So I do appreciate you saying that. I don't want to sound like I'm crashing out or anything. Like, I still, like, am doing pretty well as a YouTuber. It's just, I don't know what's going on with YouTube's algorithm lately. I genuinely do not know. Like, I've been doing everything, like, I've been, like, doing things that people want. I've been looking at, like, the requests of my viewers and what does well and what performs well. And I've been, it just, the things that usually do well are just not doing well at all. And it's so annoying. But yeah. Here's the videos I'm working on. We're working on Tech and Trends of Y2K Japan, 2chan Iceberg Explained, Bizarre and Disturbing World of Japanese PSAs. So we're just going to go into like some disturbing and lost PSAs, stuff like that. Japan's Do Not Search Iceberg. Yes, everyone. I get this question a lot. I am going to finish that Iceberg series. It's just the final 2 layers are very disturbing, so I've been pacing myself. And then creepy and mysterious abandoned Japanese websites. So I found quite a few of these over my years of researching, and we're just going to go through them. It's just going to be a little deep dive video on those. So I hope you guys are, looking forward to those. I absolutely am still very active on Sakura Stardust here. Like, if you haven't caught my latest videos, I keep saying this, but it's just so annoying that, like, my videos aren't being pushed. Here's my latest videos. This one did well. And then everything else just kind of stagnated in the past, like, 2 months. And I've been trying to do, like, unique stuff that people haven't done before, things that people want to see, things that I'm told are supposed to perform well in my niche. I don't know. It's frustrating. Yeah, it has to be quite frustrating struggling with the algorithm and not really knowing why things pop off or not. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like I've been trying to understand it well, but I feel like there's been changes to the algorithm as of late that just aren't great. Whoops, one moment, guys. That just aren't great. And I don't want to rant about this, but if you guys haven't seen my recent videos, they're all right here. YouTube's been a mess for a while. Recently, it's been pushing a lot of things I'm not interested in and not the channels I'm subscribed to. Yeah, I don't think it's prioritizing subscriptions anymore, really. YouTube's been undergoing a lot of changes in the past, like, 5 years especially, but, like, these past 2 years, I want to say, or past year, at least. The past year is when things started to, like, really dip, I noticed. And it sucks, because I'm still putting in the same effort. Like, I've been learning Premiere Pro and everything. Like, I've been trying to improve my content. And the content, like, the content I made in iMovie that doesn't even look nearly as good and didn't have nearly as good of, like, the voiceover and everything is just doing so much better, like, back in the day. And now the stuff that I've been working hard to, like, improve my, like, the quality of my content. And, yeah, now it doesn't seem to be, like, representing my hard work. Like, the hard work and the production quality doesn't really reflect on, like, the performance of the video, and it sucks so much. I blame the new YouTube administration. Not only that, but they are indeed hogging revenue. I'm punishing channels. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to say I'm being punished necessarily. I'm still going to upload as regularly as I can. Like I said, my last video was 2 weeks ago, and I have another one coming out very, very soon once I get it done. But, you know, I don't want to dwell on it. Things will get better. I just gotta get back on. I saw RLM talked about how the algorithm has screwed them over, and other top creators, and they literally have no idea why this is happening. No, same. I don't know what's happening, but all I can do is keep going and keep making videos, keep talking about things I want to share with the world, you know? And I'm gonna keep doing that, even though it's hard and it sucks that, like, the videos aren't doing well. But, like, this TV moment one did great. This one did great. Like, I only have, like, as far as my, like, standard, I don't have 1 million subs. Like, I'm at 200,000. So, like, 200,000 views is a dub for me. The bar for me, really, like, is over, like, 150K, and I'll consider that a win. Or even 100K, I'll be like, okay, you know, valid, that's fine. Like, this one did well to me. This one's about to do well. It's been stagnating forever, though. This one's starting to pop off. I'm happy about that. It's so odd, though, because this is the volume before it. Oh, and also, yeah, a lot of people were saying they weren't familiar I had a VTuber coming out, and I teased it in a video that wasn't pushed at all. I think I teased it, like, in one of these videos, too. Like, I've been, like, hinting at it forever. It's so crazy. YouTube is diabolical for all this. I feel like, I don't know, I just gotta keep pressing on. I just gotta keep pushing on, and everything should be good eventually, you know? Like, it'll like, there's ups and downs. Like, every content creator has ups and downs. Now, I don't want to rant about it, though, so let's move on. Saki-san Obashi time, gamers. Y'all ready for Saki-san Obashi? Saki-san no Bashitsu, wherever that name came from. Do you guys want the Mario Paint music back, by the way? I'll turn it off if we watch a video, but I don't think we will. We're just gonna go over some subreddit stuff. My body is ready. Ooh, what is this? Oh, you don't know about Saki-san Obashi? My goodness. Okay. Let's go over Saki-san Obashi. Ooh, what happened? What happened? I heard the noise. Am I getting notifications again? Like, for gift subs and stuff? Turn it on? Okay. Can you watch Saki-san Obashi here? Won't Twitch complain? Saki-san Obashi isn't found, brother. And it's not even really sure. I'm not even really sure if it exists at all. So we're not gonna like who up Saki-sanoing there's no Bashi bro. Here, I'm trying to just see my, there we go. Okay, Mario Paint time! Let's go! My keyboard is slow, so I'm typing like this now. I feel that. I feel that. Someone gifted a few subs. Oh, thank you! Let me... W Gifter, for real, for real, for real. I don't know why. I got the sound ping. It didn't pop up on screen, but I heard the sound. So I gotta figure out why that is. I heard the do-do-do-do-do. You should play the Luigi's Mansion theme when you read Darker Topics. Oh, that'd be sick. I love that song. If you mean like the EGADS theme, the laboratory theme, the do-do-do-do, like the funky version, that'd be fun. The earworm is back. Yes. I swear to God. I swear to Kami-sama or whatever, whoever you want to swear to. I will have more music when I have time. Yeah, egads, that song's sick. I swear, I will have more music. I'm just like... I'm gonna turn it down just a little. I will have more music when I have time, and I'm not like making an hour-long video at the same time. Oh, Anonymous Gifter gave out 5 community gift subs. Thank you, Anonymous Gifter. You are anonymous, but you are still valued in my heart and appreciated, so thank you. No worries, you're still figuring things out. Yeah, you're right. This is like, what, my 6th stream? Oh, hell no. Yeah, no. Saki Sanobashi is... I'll give you the rundown. Let me just find that, there's a post that goes over the summary, and I saw this the other day. Because I still kind of follow the stub on and off. I heard it again! Well, okay, this is so... I hear it, but I don't see it. Hang on, let me see what the hell's going on. Can I fix it up? Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, the square's there. I can't show you guys clearly because you can't see my OBS screen, but the square's right there where the stuff's supposed to be, but it doesn't show up. So that's just fantastic. This time it was Grand. You're a true OG. No, Grand Tactician's a real one. Let me see. Grand Tactician gave it 1 community sub gift. Thank you so much, Grand Tactician. You are a real one. Thank you for joining us as always, by the way. That one was me. Yep. You are a real one. You're all real ones. Anyways. Yeah, Saki Sonobashi. Yeah, I don't know. I'll figure out the notifications later because I don't want to drag the stream on longer than it's been going because I know you guys are waiting for Saki Sonobashi and it seems like some people in here don't know entirely what it is, so we'll get into that. And this is later in the stream intentionally, guys, because this is a bit of a more mature topic. So if you are like 10 years old and you shouldn't be seeing this, you should probably, you know, head on out. I don't want any kids seeing this, guys. Anyways, but you know, I can't control people. I'm just saying, like, viewer discretion is advised. It's supposed to be a gory anime. If you guys want like any kind of specific warning, it's supposed to be a gory anime. Like a Guro anime, eroguro, like erotic gore. The erotic part's kind of not confirmed, and nothing's confirmed really. Let me just find this post again. And then we'll read it. Okay, the post is called... Oh, it's written in Japanese. That's interesting for an English subreddit. I think it says the complete history. It says Saki Sonobashi in Japanese and then complete history. Which, by the way, Saki Sonobashi does not mean jack shit in Japanese. I mean, it could mean something. Bashi could mean bridge. Saki could be the name of somebody. But did they delete the post? Is that why it's not loading? No, we got it. Complete history. Go for a punch, complete history. Where the heck is it? By the way, if you guys, because this is something that's been ongoing since like 2016 technically, but 2019 when the search really popped off. Yes, the search is still going to an extent, by the way. I was trying to find it. What the heck? It was 5 days ago. The post was from 5 days ago. 5 days ago. Why can't I find it? Damn, Reddit search is not it. Not it, gamers. Can I just say I love that I'll go for a punch. It's GFAP. When it's abbreviated. Are we live? Again? Hang on. That's a good rat emote. No, it's Hachiware. It's a Chikawa character. Or are we talking about something else? GFAP sounds like a subsidiary of G Fuel that deals with more weird things. It does. If I recall correctly, Saki-san Obashi would be if someone wrote Smith Rockling Man. The second post. Let me see. Oh! I couldn't see because my mocap thing was in the way. My bad. No, I don't want to use my Google account. Please. Okay. Let me make sure the capture looks good. But yeah, no, the search is still going. Anyways, let's go over the summary real quick, and then I'll talk about the recent find. And to clarify, Saki-san Obashi is not found, but they found something else in relation to it recently. Alright, I have to dip for a bit in case I don't come back. Just want to say thanks for the good vibes. As always, Sakura, I love you all. Thank you so much, Grand Tactician. Have a good night if we don't see you. After this, I'm not sure if I'll stream anymore, but thanks for joining us. Anyways. /indie VTubers, I should join that. Anyways, ADHD brain. Hello Saki followers! Veer is here communicating once again with this amazing community. Well, today I'm not here to share any new information, I just want to go over the story behind the mysterious anime Go For A Punch. If I missed anything important, please let me know. Without further ado, here's the story of Go For A Punch, better known as Saki-san Obashi. The origin. Saki-san Obashi. Alright, February 9th, 2015. A user on 4chan, a site known for discussions, rumors, and paranormal stories, among other things, posted, "What's the most messed up thing you've seen on the deep web?" So yeah, that was the initial post. It was a thread people discussing just things they saw on the deep web. Specifically the deep web, keep that in mind. Most responses were typical. Gore, that, disturbing content, but one reply stood out. The user claimed to have watched an anime about 9 girls trapped in a bathroom with no doors. After several days without food, panic and despair set in, and the girls begin to meet their own demise in horrifying ways, smashing their heads, tearing at themselves, and one even asking a white-haired girl to drown her because she couldn't do it herself. So yeah, that's what people believe to be what Saki-san Obashi is about. A bunch of girls in a bathroom with no doors that slowly go insane, and there's a lot of gore. The user described it as having an 80s style look and said the title was something like Go For A Punch. Keep in mind guys, it doesn't say Saki-san Obashi. The original poster, and I don't know if this is something a lot of people know, but the original poster never once mentioned the name Saki-san Obashi. All they mentioned was Go For A Punch. So yeah, that was there. There wasn't really much of a search after that. There were some people on, where are we? There was some people on 4chan, like, saying, oh, is this your, like, oh, this sounds familiar, or like, oh, is this your anime? And then somebody in that thread later on was like, this sounds familiar, something called, like, Saki-san Obashi or something, maybe? And yeah, that's where the name Saki-san Obashi came from, not from the OP, but for somebody suggesting that name as something that they claim to have seen that was similar to this. So yeah, Saki-san Obashi, if this thing exists, which I'll give my opinion at the end, it wasn't originally described as being called Saki-san Obashi, it was described as being called Go For A Punch. Or GFAP. Poetic euphemisms, yes. So originating from 4chan on a Japanese site. Nope. As a matter of fact, back in the day, in like 2021, 2022, I was researching this anime heavily. I went to Japan in 2020, even before that, and asked some people in Japan at like DVD stores, quite a few, if they had an anime that described this description. That had this description. Nobody knew what I was talking about. Like, I wasted so much time asking about this godforsaken anime. But yeah, no. And then later on, me and Blame It On George actually researched this topic a bit too, and I looked into more Japanese sites and even came across a Japanese blog of a guy in Japan who is like an expert on Guro anime, like gore anime. And they kept getting requests, I guess, around that point in time, like 2020, 2021, to discuss Saki-san Obashi. And he made a blog post saying, like, I have no idea what this is. The name Saki-san Obashi doesn't even make much sense to me. And the type of horror that is involved in it sounds more like American horror, like Saw. And even the concept of the bathroom was a little Western to him. Like, I could probably find this again. I have a video on Patreon discussing it, and I mentioned this blog. But yeah, no, it does not originate from Japan at all. At all. Like, if this does have some kind of existence in Japan, like, nobody that has been asked knows anything about it. But there is somewhat of a popularity surge in Japan now, because there is a Japanese lost media wiki now, and the most popular article, or like among the most popular articles, is the Saki Sonobashi article now. So there is interest now, but as far as people knowing about it before, or it originating from Japan, like the post history, no. Absolutely not. It originated on 4chan. Smurfs Lost Media is still a thing? It is. I think we talked about some Smurfs Lost Media a little while back, right? But yeah, it originated from 4chan, not Japanese. So let's continue on our little journey. And I was here in real time, like following this search, so I know quite a bit about it. Although the anime was first mentioned in 2015, the serious search began around 2018, when a Twitter user named Ivan Slayer asked for help finding something similar. His version differed. He said there were 3 girls, not 9, and another user claimed the anime's title was Saki Sonobashi. So, someone on 4chan did actually also comment, like, this sounds like an anime called Saki Sonobashi. Is this your anime, Anon? Like, it was something like that. Almost, like, word for word, almost. And OP never confirmed, and OP's anonymous, so who knows. So they did say Saki Sonobashi before this, but the OP never said it, just to clarify. Searching the name yielded nothing on Google, but the name stuck, and that's how the anime became known as Saki Sonobashi. Some suggested it might have been an OVA, a physical release instead of an online one. So yeah, OVAs, or original video animations, by the way, were super common in Japanese at the time. If it was an 80s anime, it probably would have been an OVA because they had more freedom as far as like censorship, because Japanese censorship as far as violence on TV, very strict, ironically. So, you know, that probably wouldn't have aired on TV. But another thing to mention also is the OP said it was an anime on the deep web. And the possibility of watching an anime on the deep web is probably pretty low, considering the internet speeds are probably not good enough to watch a video on the deep web. And there's some pretty fucked up anime out there that's not on the deep web, and found just like even worse than this synopsis, that's very easily findable just on the regular web. So that's another weird piece. So who knows? But yeah, if this did exist, I do feel it probably would be an OVA or some kind of like underground release. Because Bubble Era Japan had a lot of money. And if this was released in the 80s, it likely was an OVA by some film company that had a lot of money to throw around and make stuff like this. But because that's why there were a lot of OVAs back then, because there's a lot of money to make these OVAs, like these niche OVAs that probably wouldn't get picked up as a series otherwise, right? From here, people search for it in both formats, anime and OVA. It was even compared to Midori Shoujo Tsubaki because of its disturbing nature, and that is a common, like, it is so commonly referred to as being similar to Shoujo Tsubaki that there is like a debunked anime page, like, that I have seen, like a list of anime that have been debunked when I was like looking into it. Like from the official search team at that time, and Shoujo Tsubaki is right at the top, and I do not understand like how they would consider that similar, aside from the eroguro nature of Shoujo Tsubaki, which is all horrific. The synopsis is not the synopsis. The plot of Shoujo Tsubaki is pretty disgusting if you haven't heard it. It's another eroguro piece. It has to do with a young girl, has like a lot of really disturbing things that happen to the young girl. That's all I'll say. But I don't know. It doesn't have high school girls. It takes place in like World War I era, I think, like very long time ago. It's nothing like Shoujo Tsubaki, and it's like, I don't know where the similarities come from aside from the genre, but. And there's also a live action film for Shoujo Tsubaki, yeah, I believe so, and I think there's also a stage play. The stage play was lost media for a bit, but it was found recently, I believe. Midori is so easy to find and watch that I am surprised this could have been hard to find. Yeah, exactly! That is exactly my point, Corrupt Pixel. Exactly my point. Shoujo Tsubaki is fucking disgusting. And there's been rumors that it was banned at one point in Japan. I don't know how much validity there is to it. I've heard that it was, like, the release of it was controlled to an extent. I don't know, like, how banned it was, because it's very easily findable. You can find Shoujo Tsubaki on YouTube. YouTube, of all things. So I really don't understand why, Saki Sonobashi would be on the deep web when things like, you know, Shoujo Tsubaki. I guess the name, right? Saki Sonobashi Shoujo Tsubaki. Maybe that's where people are getting confused. But, yeah, if Shoujo Tsubaki is on YouTube, I highly doubt this would be just something like kept on the deep web, right? If it existed. Anyways. And then here comes the false claims, which there were a lot. I was there around like 2019, 2020. It was so bad. You know how this subreddit's called Saki-san no Bashitsu? That is because the original subreddit went down. And because all the trolls, and I think the original Discord went down as well. And the other Discord, there is like another Discord, but it is on lockdown because people are so wary of trolls to this day. To this very day. So, but from here, yeah, Shoujo Tsubaki. Dream Hunter Ren is also another one. I like the art style of that anime. And yeah, it's not a bad anime. It's not a horror at all. I like the art style though. Anyways, the disinformation, let's get into that. I thought it'd be really fun, by the way, to like read false claims on Twitter, or I'm not Twitter, on stream. That I wanted that to be part of my my programming schedule for this evening, but I unfortunately could not. I can't find a lot of these false claims from back in the day because the Discord and the Reddit are no longer up. So there's some lost media for you, some lost posts. And I mean, that can, you know, that can count, like, the camera heads creepypasta, like, lost creepypastas are things, so, you know, more lost media, more genre, another genre of lost media, the Saki Sonobashi false claims. And there was a lot, man, there was so many, so many. Like, I want to say there was, like, one time I saw, like, 20 in one day, I believe, 20 false claims in one day, when I popped in. Anyways, the disinformation. Yvonne Slayer once tweeted, fuck me, man," along with the now deleted video link. When questioned, he said it was related to Saki Sonobashi. Later, it turned out to be a disturbing video unrelated to the anime, proving he was lying, so, you know. I think the video was like someone writing Happy Valentine's Day in blood or something, just some edgy video. Anyways, that started a wave of false claims, people pretending to have seen the anime, posting fake screenshots, and spreading misinformation. Eventually, interest faded and the search lost momentum. Until a supposed screenshot surfaced, believed to be the first image from Saki Sonobashi. Turned out to be fake too, just a cropped frame from an obscure anime. And I believe, like, you guys have probably seen this before. You guys have probably seen this image. I can find it easily. Yeah. So this is the image, and they're like, "Oh, is this it? Is this Saki Sonobashi?" Like, somebody found this, and like they're like, "Oh, is this the anime? Oh my god." I even fell for it, like, back in the day. Like, I remember I kept up with, like, Wang's videos on the topic, and, when he was discussing this, and he discussed the video, like, I wasn't, like, following the post, but I saw this photo pop up. He's like, "Oh, they think they found a photo." It's like, oh my god! And I was like, I was following it, I was into it, I was like, oh wow, that's actually it, isn't it? But yeah. Things couldn't get worse, right? They did. The end? Oh, okay, yeah, they're skipping to something else. Yeah, it's just a crop frame from an obscure anime. It's just some, like, it's not even an adult anime, it's like a kid's anime they found out. It has nothing to do with Saki Sonobashi, this image. But yeah, no, it's interesting to say the least. Let me see. I'm just trying to get my chat open on Twitch. There we go, stream manager. Okay, just making sure. I just want to make sure I don't miss any. Thank you for following Corrupted Pixel, or Corrupt Pixel, my bad. Just making sure I don't miss any gift subs or cheers or anything. Or bits or, you know, all those things. Subs. Anyways, here comes a post from somebody claiming to be the Saki Sonobashi OP. So, I made the original Saki Sonobashi post. It's fake. I'm sorry. In 2019, a Reddit user claimed to be the original poster who created the story. He posted proof, quote-unquote, images from his gallery that supposedly matched the 2015 post. Because of that, most people gave up the search, convinced Go For a Punch never existed. The subreddit became overrun with trolls, fan art, and people leaving. That's another thing. There was a lot of people making fan art and saying they were going to, quote-unquote, recreate Saki Sonobashi, and I don't think any of that came to fruition. I remember seeing a lot of people casting and trying to get animators on board to, like, recreate Saki Sonobashi, and I don't believe anything actually came to fruition from that. There was a lot of people, like, trying, but I don't think anything actually got released. The dedicated fans created a new one. So yeah, the original subreddit became like just a hellscape. The dedicated fans created a new one, Saki-san no Bashitsu, focusing only on serious theories and clues. And then we come to Lady in the Sea of Blood. This one's weird. A user named D393268 mentioned an obscure Japanese gore movie called Lady in the Sea of Blood. This is a live-action movie, by the way. The premise was bizarre. A woman brushing her teeth begins to bleed and ends up bathing in her own blood. So, like, it's just a normal video of a woman brushing her teeth, and then it just ends up, hang on, I can probably find it. It's on one of Wing's thumbnails. I can't show the actual film itself for obvious reasons. What? So yeah, there's that image, and then here's Lady in the Sea of Blood in the corner right there. I don't want to hover over because it'll start the video, but that's the first part of the film. She's just brushing her teeth in a robe in her bathroom, and by the end of she's in a bathroom. She's a woman in a bathroom. That's really the only similarities. And she ends up, like, bleeding, and there's blood all over the floor. It's fake blood, by the way. It's fake, clearly fake blood. Like, no way. And, she's, like, just, like, laying on the floor in her blood. Like, just like, looking like she's having a grand old time. So, yeah, that's what Lady in the Sea of Blood is. It's just it's a video for a very specific demographic. I'm related, but have you seen the TV show Too Cute Sakura? You mean the show with the puppies? I believe so. Oh, Jeremiah. Alright, Sakurita, I have to call it a day now. I have to go back to work and head to bed. Take care of y'all. Okay, yeah, no worries, Jeremiah. Thanks for joining us. After this read, I'll probably be, like, heading out myself. It's been a fun stream, though. Thank you for joining us. I'll probably try and stream a little earlier next time, by the way. But yeah, Lady in the Sea of Blood. It's just a weird movie for, you know, very specific individuals, if you know what I'm saying. It took 30 years for that film to be found. Proof that lost media can resurface. This gave hope to Saki Sonobashi researchers. That is correct. It is something that eventually did resurface. That is a very obscure Japanese thing. It wasn't on the deep web, but it did resurface. Now, we'll get back to that in a minute. We'll get back to that in a minute, gamers. A company called Twisted Danger eventually helped locate the movie, so fans reached out to one of its employees to help with GFAP. He claimed to have a special program that could search hidden links using keywords like white-haired girl drowning another. I call BS on this, by the way. It just sounds so fake. This program produced 5 links. 4 were useless or fake. The 5th, however, described Go For a Punch, 9 girls wake up in a bathroom, genre Guro, year 1986. At first, it seemed like proof, until people noticed the page was a streamable video player. A company founded in 2014, making the 1986 claim impossible. The creator's account was later hacked and deleted. So, you know, just good times all around with this search. This search is crazy. Like, crazy. So now we come to a thing called Dream Film Corps, and this is going to get a little darker. This is going to associate itself more so with Lady in the Sea of Blood. These are the people who made Lady in the Sea of Blood. And a lot of their other works are just... they're pretty disgusting, I'm not gonna lie. I actually, like, reached out... when I was really looking into Saki Sonobashi, I was really reaching out to people who were like... There's Film Corp search teams. There's people who are, like, searching for the catalog of this really obscure company that makes these obscure Guro adult films. And, like Lady in the Sea of Blood. And, they have done a pretty good job in finding a good portion of the filmography of this very obscure company. And by the way, it's speculated this company had involvement with the Yakuza. So, when I mean underground, it was a pretty underground, not very well-known company that went defunct many years ago. and it was just known for some pretty shady videos, some very specific types of videos. So, some researchers connected Saki Sanabashi to a shady company called Dream Film Corps, a group allegedly known for distributing pirated or explicit underground films, often removing credits and selling them illegally. So yeah, I guess like they weren't even involved in the production of them. If the FC was involved, it could explain why GFAP was creditless, possibly edited from a longer film. One expert said, could it exist? Probably. Could it exist under that name? Probably not. Is Saki... So here we come. So another thing about Dream Film Corps, Lady in the Sea of Blood, there's 3 parts to that. I believe part 2 is the one with the bathroom. The other 2 were lost. We'll get to that in a bit. Guys with the Yakuza, press X to doubt. Yeah, I don't know. I remember, like, it's because they found, like, the physical location of their offices, and it was something that was owned by, like, a Yakuza group or something. If I recall, do not quote me on that, I don't remember. But it was something like that, though. It's been, like, 4 years since I, like, read about it, but I believe that was, like, the type of correlation. Anyways. Is Saki Sanabashi real? I'll give you my opinion at the end of all this. I'll let you guys, like, conceive your own opinions first. The topic became a lost media legend. Although the first subreddit was banned, the story lived on through r/Saki-san no Bashitsu, until interest faded after fake OP discredited all. However, one post reignited everything. Definitive proof of Saki's existence. Okay, this is getting interesting. On the Spanish board, Hispachan. I don't know why that's so funny. It's a combination between Hispanic and Chan. Hispachan. On the Spanish board, Hispachan, a user posted about being terrified of an anime his brother made him watch. His brother bought DVDs from a guy selling rare anime, and one scene traumatized him. A white-haired girl smashing another girl's head into the ground repeatedly, crying as the camera zoomed in on her face. Then it cuts to another scene. He described it as part of an AMV with heavy metal music and bad 2007-2008 quality. So we're talking like Nintendo's movie maker shit. His post, dated May 22nd, 2020, came along after the original search had died, making it an independent and honest testimony. I don't know if you can prove that, but likely the most credible evidence of Saki Sanabashi's existence. Conclusion. Even if, I don't know if that's definitive proof, man. Like, if this was something that was discussed maybe in, like, 2014, I would believe it. But I don't know. I don't know if that's definitive. Like, what do you guys think? Conclusion. Even if the anime hasn't been found, and may not be for a long time, Saki Sanabashi changed the landscape of lost media. That it did. It inspired communities, theories, fan art, and debates worldwide. And just like Lady in the Sea of Blood, one day it might resurface. That's all for now. Honestly, this information came from a school project I made months ago. Yes, my teacher saw it. Oh my god, bro. Oh, that's, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I love it. I love it though. When I was in college, I made an ethnography on brony culture, so I can't say shit, dog. Like, I made a 10-page ethnography on brony culture and what draws people to the brony fandom, and I lurked in a bunch of brony communities for a long time, and the paper got an A. The paper got like a 99% or something, and it was for like a 400 level class, so, you know, that it can happen. Anyways. Honestly, this information, yeah. I hope it can serve as a small contribution for GFAP. Without anything more to add, Virus out. So yeah, my thoughts. I don't think it exists. I'm just gonna say it. I do not think it exists. And that does not mean that anyone who holds hope for having it exist and end up being found, that doesn't discredit you. That doesn't discredit your opinions or your hopes for this thing being found or thinking it's real. It's just my opinion based on my knowledge of the Japanese language and my own research and how I haven't found anyone who knew anything about this in Japan, but that also, you know, I have not found definitive proof of it not existing. So I would like to be surprised. I would like for it to be found someday, but I don't know. I don't know. Everything's pointing to no for me, but I would love to be surprised. And if I was, that'd be cool. I'm not gonna be like mad and be like, oh no, it doesn't exist. Like, I would genuinely love to be proven wrong. Honestly, if Saki Sonobashi existed, I believe it'd be online in some way, shape, or form now. I file it under much doubt it. Yeah, I don't think it's real. Yeah, I don't know. And I know, like, the search is still very much alive. This is the subreddit, and there's nothing wrong with that. And I think it's really admirable that people are still looking through theories. Because if their hope for having this thing found, you know, if this effort is not in vain, and these people holding on to the hope that this thing is still out there and it's real, actually becomes fruitful, in some way, and it's eventually found, then that's awesome. That's awesome. There's so much respect for them. I just personally, like, I did 100% think this thing was real back in the day. Up until about, like, 2021, and that's when, like, my... not the OP post necessarily, when he said he was the OP and he lied about it, because that was actually another thing about that is people disproved his post, disproving that his post that when the OP came forward or claimed to come forward and said they made it up, people came back and disproved the post and showed that it was like not the OP. They like found ways to prove it. So that in itself, we don't even know if that was OP, and it likely wasn't because there was so much trolling going on at that time. Just people decided to believe it because he found a photo of the photo that was on 4chan. But everything is just so vague too. Yeah, and that's the thing too. There's a lot of debunked anime because there's a lot of anime that eventually were found that were very similar in tone. And there's even manga. There's a manga this rare manga from the 90s where a girl like bashed her head into a bathroom wall, and it's a horror manga. And then there's a lot of, long story short, there's a lot of manga with similar subject matter. There's a lot of media in Japan where people are trapped somewhere and end up harming each other or themselves. I even like the last time I made my Lost Media in Japan videos last month, I found a few pieces that involved characters being trapped somewhere and they met horrific ends. I don't want to call it a trope, but it's just so vague, and like it fits the bill for so many things. Like there's so many like anime from that era. And like some people say, like even if it isn't real or ends up not being real, they at least discovered a lot of really obscure anime in the process. And they discovered Lady in the Sea of Blood, which, you know, it's, who knows if that should have been found or not, but like it did prove that like obscure Japanese media is out there that isn't well known. And it is possible like that for something like this to surface, absolutely. I just don't know if it's likely, you know. I don't think it's likely, because like I've seen YouTube uploads of the most obscure 80s anime OVAs just dug up over the years, and I have not seen anything remotely similar to Saki Sonobashi. Like, not with like high school girls trapped in the bathroom. Nothing that would exactly fit the bill to make people think, oh, this is it. And the name itself is so vague. Saki Sonobashi does nothing to do with the OP's like account at all. And Go for a Punch, like that could be something else. It could be something different, like maybe act on the punch. Engage in the fighting. Just some weird disjointed title like that, you know? It could be something like that. And it could not be Go for a Punch at all, maybe. Killing games are so tropey. The Danganronpa writer made one of his characters in his new game, bringing it up all the time. Yeah. And Battle Royale, it's a Japanese novel that became a film. I believe it's Quentin Tarantino's favorite film, if I recall. That's another one. It's like, it came out before Hunger Games, and it's another similar kind of thing. I'm trying to find the Hispa-chan post, can't find it. Interesting. Let me know if you can find it, Mihai. That'd be cool. I can't read Spanish, but we can look at it. There could be something like this out there, but I don't think it would be exactly like how it was described. I agree. I absolutely agree. I think it could very well exist, but I don't know how likely that is. By the way, GrawlixCH, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I think it's possible, but I have my doubts now. I have my doubts. But the search is still going. I'd love to be proven wrong. This is not, this isn't NFL, this isn't vulgar or anything. I already looked at it before I started the stream. Really cool cosplay, though. I like the effects here. Very nice cosplay. So yeah, like, the fan works are cool, and a lot of cool fan works have come about. Yeah, this person made a video on it. We can watch a bit of it. I like to give credit to, like, smaller YouTubers when the videos are good. But, yeah, someone also mentioned, I saw it in chat, but I was reading, so I didn't want to be interrupted. I didn't want to, like, break my stride and, like, forget where I was. But, the Evil Farming game. That's another good example of a lost media piece that did not end up being anything like what it was described. Someone said it was a farming game. It ended up being a Vine sauce skit or something, like in a video. A probably non-existent anime having fan art is crazy. Yeah, no, like, the fan response is so fascinating. By the way, this is a real anime, I believe. I believe this is... No, wait. This might be fan art, but there's an anime with, like, this similar... No, this is a fan creation. Sorry, it's been a while. This was, like, this haircut, in the original post. They said, oh, this is what the Hime cut looked like. So, this is OP posting this photo of, like, what a Hime cut looked like. And then, yeah. And this is a post from 2015, right? So, like, 10th anniversary of Saki, or was it 2016? But people are still speculating. Oh, sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I hope that wasn't too loud. I tried to, like, move away from the mic, but I couldn't in time. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay, I keep... Because the photo. 2015, so yeah. This post is over 10 years old now. The OP post is over 10 years old, and we have not found it. That doesn't mean anything. Like, the time period in which this thing has been lost doesn't really equate to it not being findable, like, it not being real. But I'm, like, for the Mysterious Song, for example, that was a song that people have been trying to find since, like, 2007, I believe. The Akiba tape. They've been trying to identify that since 2001 or 1999. Thank you, Mihai. Something crazy. The first 2chan post was years ago. And yeah, the Mysterious Song was like almost 20 years ago, that first post, and it was recently found in recent years. So like, that doesn't mean anything necessarily, but this post has been around for over 10 years now, and like, nothing has happened. So I don't know. Just take that as you want to take it. My Lost Media is this 2000s robot game I played multiplayer with my neighbor. I don't think it was on a major console, and I recall a red robot and an annoying announcer voice. Interesting. That could be so many things, bro. Like, my first thought was Custom Robo, but that's clearly a big title. That was a Nintendo game. That's cool if anyone recalls that. I can bring that up again in another stream, and maybe we can get more eyes on it. And I can certainly look into it, too. Probably in the next stream, though. It's getting a bit late, and I want to get ready for bed around 9. It's 8:43 where I am right now. I'm sure it's pretty late where some of you guys are now, too. But I did want to make this a little late night Lost Media section.
Lost Media's in.
I did not forget, by the way, guys. I'm improving, I promise. I did not forget about the Mario Paint music. So let's watch a little bit of this and we'll probably call it a night. 12 minutes? Yeah, we can watch this. Just to, like, get more visuals. It's on YouTube, so I'm assuming it's not, like, too, like, grotesque.
Any piece of media that's been made unavailable to the general public. Media can become lost and...
Clockman's another good example. Kinda. That search was going on for a while, and it was people describing something before it was actually found and come to fruition. Like, people thought they were making... Like, there was a lot of people doubting that the Clockman claims are real and stuff, but it did end up being something. So, like, it can happen. It can happen. People can, like... Jumper's another one. The Jumper Lost Media that was recently found. It was just a case of someone describing something they saw as a kid or something they saw years ago. And just based on the testimonies alone, it was found. Just like Clockman. So it can happen. It can absolutely happen.
Various ways, but something nearly every case has in common is that
it's almost 2 a.m. here. Oh, man. Yeah, well, we'll get some sleep soon, I promise, Mihai. Thank you for joining us.
Newspapers or word of mouth. Even if it takes multiple years to find, you at least know what you're searching for is real and can be found. But what if there isn't any proof? You're just going off the idea that what you're searching for might exist.
That's Shoujo Tsubaki, by the way, guys. It's pretty fucked up. I wouldn't recommend it, especially for, like, you know, the general watcher. A lot of people say it's a masterpiece for how it critiques certain types of people and certain acts, and, like, just that it's actually very smart in its writing, and that it's, like, not endorsing the stuff it shows, it's rather drawing attention to it, I guess. That it's not something I'd recommend to people just because of how horrific the content is, and it wasn't really a fun watch for me. I thought it was pretty horrific.
Goes by and still nothing.
I watched it a few years back.
Most people seeing the search effort
Holy
as a
moly.
waste of time, with it eventually becoming a huge meme within
That's
the
a
lost media
recreation.
community, filled with false leads and hoaxes, not being taken remotely seriously. That perfectly describes the search for Saki Sanobachi.
Edits are pretty good.
On February 15th, 2015, an anonymous user would make a post on 4chan's X board or paranormal board asking, "What's the most fucked up thing you've seen on the deep web?" And 4chan being, well, 4chan, they bullied and made fun of the OP. And while most of the replies were people trolling and shitposting, there was one reply that stood out.
Some weird anime about naked girls.
So yeah, this is the original post. This is it in all its glory. Notice how they do not say Saki Sanobashi at all. And I know I keep saying that, but Saki Sanobashi is such a made-up bullshit, like, word that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense. Like, A, I don't think a Japanese person would name something that, and B, like, it's on the OP, so I don't think, it's on the original poster's post, so I don't think that name should be, like, searched into as much as it is. I think Go for a Punch or, like, things in relation to that should be looked into more if we're gonna, like, if people are gonna take this search seriously still, you know?
In a large bathroom without doors, having a philosophical debate.
Plot twist, Akiba Tape's song is from Saki Sanobashi. I got that comment so much when I first made that video years ago. People are saying, like, oh, it's a lost song, I bet it's because that was when Saki Sanobashi was still popping off too when I made that video. I think, like, late 2020, early 2021. And, yeah, no, I got that comment all the time. It was so funny.
About never getting out of the room. After losing hope and starving for some days, everything goes downhill. They just start screaming and yelling. Then they all commit suicide either by smashing their heads on the floor or scratching their necks to bloody pieces. One girl helped the other two drown in the sink because she asked her to hold her, because she couldn't do it. I cried myself to sleep right after watching that vid, because I just didn't know anymore. Why would anyone—
That's another thing people think is so odd. Like, he cried himself to sleep. Like, brother, why were you on the deep web? Why the hell were you on the deep web? And then you watch an anime on the deep web, and then you cry yourself to sleep? Like, brother, why are you on the deep web to begin with if that's something so scarring to you? Like, I've seen, so, like, even when I watch Elfen Lied as a 12-year-old or a 13-year-old, whatever, that didn't make me cry myself to sleep. I'm just saying, like, bro.
And draw that with such precision. It was goddamn horrifying. Looked 80-ish in quality and audio too. Japanese dub, English subs lasted for about 30 minutes. No credits, but it seemed ripped. Voices sounded very young, but Japanese sound young in their 50s. Haven't found or seen it again. The name for the vid was something on the lines of Go for a Punch or something.
This reply piqued the interest of users on the thread, and they would begin to ask OP questions. And while they didn't remember everything, they were able to recall some details, such as there being 9 girls, 8 of them having similar voices. The characters had little far apart eyes, with most of them having bushy brown hair. Although one had a brightly colored heme cut, there was no instrumental music, just ambient noise, with no horror music during the suicide scene, just the girl softly sobbing and gagging. The OP would later make a follow-up post saying they most likely started around 2000.
So yeah, this is the hime cut they show. It's apparently that girl had that same haircut, but with white hair instead.
2011. With the site they watched on having a similar layout to the Bing video player at the time.
Another thing I find interesting is they say the eyes were little and kind of far apart, almost like Miyazaki's art style. So they didn't have super big eyes like a lot of the recreations claim they like. When I notice people recreate this anime, it's always like the more like early 90s big-eyed art style, kind of like almost shoujo, like, but horror, like kind of a blend between horror and shoujo. But like the OP said they had small eyes like a Miyazaki character. So when I think of that, I think of like an 80s anime like Nazca and the Valley of the Wind. Perhaps, like a character that looks a bit like that, but with a hime cut. That's not something I see a lot of people explore. I just see, I see, and there's a lot of characters with smaller eyes from the 80s, like there's characters in City Hunter, Tokimeki Tonight, they kind of had smaller eyes, I think, if I recall. There's a lot of anime, my point is, there's a lot of anime from the 80s where the characters didn't have, like, massive eyes just yet. The huge eye thing, I think, came about more so in the 90s and early 2000s. More so. Like, shoujo always had big eyes. That was always kind of a thing, but that is interesting to note. Like, there was a lot of anime where characters had somewhat smaller eyes. Akira is another example. They're more realistic looking characters, so I feel like, yeah, that makes sense if this is real.
Girl screams, having a strange echo to it, a close recreation.
Or like Fujiko Mine in the Miyazaki directed Lupin the Third film. That's another one. The Castle of Cagliostro, I believe it's called. Like characters that look like that. Bye Scribbles, have a good night. Sorry I missed that. Thanks for joining us, by the way. I'm gonna head out by 9ish, so don't worry, you're not missing a whole lot. And the VOD will be up, of course. It'll be 2 VODs on Twitch, unfortunately, so just keep that in mind, guys. I don't know why it disconnected briefly, but it did. But I'm talking about this. Cagliostro, yeah. So, like, when I think of tiny-eyed anime characters, like Ghibli-inspired, this is a film directed by Miyazaki, like, before he founded Studio Ghibli and all that. Like, eyes like this is what I'm thinking of. Or, is there a photo of, like... Yeah, like this. Just eyes like this. Kind of far apart, kind of small. That's what I think they mean. And I don't see that rendition a lot at all. I very rarely see the characters depicted like that. I kind of want to make fan art with that style in mind. Because, like, yeah, like, small eyes like this. Like this. Like, the Fujiko Mine art right here specifically, which is that girl behind them. Where'd it go? Just, like, the tiny eyes. Like, their eyes are kind of small here. I believe that's Fujiko. Like, how her eyes are. That's how I imagine, like, the rendition of the OP's, what the OP was saying, if that makes sense. Just like how this character especially looks, like the smaller eyes and the Ghibli eyes. But I don't really see fan art. I'd love to draw fan art. Like this. I would love to draw fan art of how they think it should, like how OP imagine it to look. Yeah, slightly far apart, smaller eyes. Like, that's what I think they're going for, like stuff like this. And you know, that'd be cool. That'd be cool to see realized in some form. Like how it, like, may, you know. But I digress. The way to describe it is too similar to Lost Episodes creepypastas too. I find almost everything unconvincing. You're right, Mihai. You're right. Yeah, 70s anime kind of had smaller eyes too. You're right. I wonder if that's been explored, if it's something from the 70s. I don't know, because OVAs weren't really a thing yet. Because, you know, VHS players and such. But, you know, I would love to, like, you know, if it did exist, I'd love to see what they meant by the art style, you know, because I don't think it looks like a lot of the recreations. That's just my take. Anyways, where's that video? Here it is. Okay, we'll watch a little more, and then we'll head out for the night.
Being the track Dies Irae from the Shining soundtrack with the pitch slightly altered. Shortly after the...
So that's interesting, because, like, not a lot of videos recreate the scream. And, like, apparently that's what the scream supposedly sounded like in Saki Sonobashi, according to OP.
OP would seemingly disappear from the thread, and many users began to speculate about their post. Some coming up with theories on what exactly OP saw, while others were more skeptical. After all, most of the posts on the thread were trolls, so why wouldn't this be any different? But regardless, a hunt for the dark web anime began. Based on the OP's post, the anime most likely originated from the 80s and was probably made by a small team with no official backing. This would explain the lack of music, similar character designs, and overall poor quality. The anime probably wouldn't be on any official websites or anime archives.
Imagine it's on Crunchyroll. Imagine it's imagine it's on Crunchyroll, guys. Just up there on Crunchyroll. Nobody's found it yet.
It most likely would have been recognized by now, and a lot of these sites have restrictions for overly graphic content, plus it seems too underground to be in anything mainstream.
Yeah, I don't...
So the search bar decided it would be best to search through gore, manga, and anime, as well as studios and authors within the genre. Gore, more specifically Urogoro, is a Japanese art genre used to depict something as both erotic and grotesque, and dates as far back as the 1920s. And while erotic is part of the genre, that doesn't necessarily mean the work is sexual. This is important to understand as it shows us the type of media we're dealing with. And while yes, Goro is popular, especially online, it's not necessarily the most accepted genre. I mean, people aren't recommending you watch Midori, the most banned anime in the world, on a regular basis.
Yeah, people keep saying it's banned, but like it's very easy to find. It has been seized by customs, categorized as obscene material. Okay.
And not to mention the
so it wasn't
online
banned in Japan
censorship
necessarily.
And to take down the graphic content. Multiple theories and speculation would start to form, with people comparing it to other works within the gore genre, such as Boogie Pop Phantom, Gakka no Yuri, and Soldier Shubaki. A user would also speculate about the anime being subbed and the lack of end credits. But if it's an amateur anime or basement work, isn't it kinda odd some Westerners just happen to find it and sub it? Unless there is or was some subbing group that somehow had access to obscure shows and upload the more graphic ones to the deep web to avoid their shit getting...
That's a blood-curdling scream and getting riled. damn, son. It sounds more like a scream if it was musicalized. Yeah, like auto-tuned, kinda.
The fact that there's no end credits make it seem like it was either one, cut by the subber, or two, part of a series. A potential name would also be given after a thread about the search was posted on 4chan's anime board, that name being Saki Sonobashi. Although this post is
that's what I was talking about. Like, that was the first mention of Saki Sonobashi, not by OP. By this dude. Let me see if I can catch it.
About the search was posted on 4chan's anime board, that name being Saki.
Yeah, I got the name Saki Sonobashi on A. Ring any bells? And then I don't think anyone found the source of A. Like, the A board, like the person who said Saki Sonobashi. Like, where did you get that, bro? Funny enough, searching that on Google gives no results. Like, and I think the A board's like the most chaotic, like, unhinged one, if I recall. Like, the one you, like, don't go on there. So, I don't know. Like, you can't really go and find a 4chan thread from 10 years ago. But back then, I don't think anyone was like, hey, who said that? Like, it's not, they didn't quote anyone. They just said, oh, I got the name Saki Sonobashi. Ring any bells? And I don't think OP ever answered.
The only mention of the name, and it is entirely possible the user just made it up. Regardless.
Oh, you forgot to say the update on Saki. Right. Lady in the Sea of Blood, 1 and 2. 1 and 3 were supposedly, I've heard from sources, the Lady in the Sea of Blood 1 and 3 were found. So that gives, so like I said earlier, Lady in the Sea of Blood 2 was the one in the bathroom. But Lady in the Sea of Blood 1 and 3, they were searching for a long time after they found out it was actually a 3-part series. And they did find 1 and 3. Now, I don't know how similar those are to Saki Sonobashi. That's all I know of right now. But, yeah. So it doesn't directly correlate to Saki directly, but it is something that came about from the Saki search. And apparently, they have found Lady in the Sea of Blood 1 and 3. So that's pretty cool for that little bracket of the search. Sorry, I thought I said it already. I think it's B. B is the random board, aka anything goes. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Mihai, for letting me know. I bet they just Googled something random. Probably. It's 4chan. It's 4chan. Yeah, no, so it's not... Saki Sonobashi isn't found. Nothing related to it is necessarily found. But it is a cool find still. Like, it's a cool update. Because that's something people have been searching for years and years. And it popped up. They found it. So, the possibility of Saki being found maybe is a little higher now. Because they found these, like, weird things. And I believe... that guy who claimed to have a fake, like, I think it's fake. I think that's bullshit. But the guy who claimed to have a server that could search, like, keywords and found that, like, dead link to Saki Sonobashi or whatever, the guy who found Lady in the Sea of Blood 2, I believe, now don't quote me on this. It could have been him, it could have been someone else. But I'm pretty sure him or somebody around the same time claimed that the Lady in the Sea of Blood series, one of them was an anime. So that could very well be... you know, that could be possible. That could be possible. All I know is they found 1 and 3. So I'll let you know later on any updates on that. I may have missed it, but have people search non-Japanese animation for the origin of this? I think people have. I've seen discussion for that in the past. I'm pretty sure it's been just looked into. I think people were looking into Russian sites at one point. I was reading on the subreddit, and there might have been a lead on a Russian webpage according to somebody, but I don't think that went anywhere. I don't remember hearing anything after that, so, you know, I don't know. But let me see if I can find any more info on that. I have to go back into my notes here. Yeah, so it's just an at. Lady in the Sea of Blood 1 and 3 are found. Yeah, they found it. There's no upload yet. They found it and there's no upload yet. But that's cool, right? That's there is a film core server trying to like find everything by film core with the possibility of Saki being in there somewhere and just like preserving these really obscure lost pieces of media. And while that's not my cup of tea, like the videos are not really my cup of tea at all, media preservation and all that, you know. So yeah, Lady in the Sea of Blood 1 and 3 are found. I don't know if one of them's anime, but if one is, then heck, that's pretty big. I'll keep you guys updated. I think he's the guy who made the fake streaming website. Might be wrong though. Yeah, I don't know. I remembered I think Mihai, if you remembered him saying that too, like there was a claim that one of the Lady in the Sea of Blood films was an anime. So we'll see. I will keep you guys updated. We will see if that's the case. Who knows?
Name would go on to be the unofficial title for this lost anime, but eventually interest would slowly start to fizzle out and the search would begin to die down. We're discussing mostly.
By the way, like,
4chan.
Gosh, because I'm about to end the stream and I gave the news at the very end. I'll make a post saying, like, the VOD has the announcement too, just in case, at the end of the VOD, in case people are waiting on that. I feel kind of bad now. It's not huge news though, like, it's just like a very small find, like Saki wasn't found or anything. Alright.
And it wouldn't be until 3 years later in 2018 when the search for Saki Sanabachi would start back up. On July 3rd, 2018, Twitter user Fabianski would make a thread asking, "Can one of you guys help me? I've been searching for a specific manga, but I don't remember the name of it. It was about 3 high school students who get trapped in a room and talk about their lives and stuff. I remember they all end up eventually killing themselves, with one of them helping one of the girls drown herself and the others banging their heads on the concrete. I can't find any information about this, but I know it's real. Anyone?" The manga Fabianski was looking for bore a striking similarity to Saki Sanabachi, and it would eventually be brought to his attention, with him speculating that Saki could have been inspired by the manga Dragonhead. But Saki can't be Dragonhead as it came out in 1993 and its only adaptation is a live-action film released 10 years later in 2003. And while the manga Fabianski was looking for was indeed Dragonhead, his thread would restart the search for Saki Sanabachi. On January 19th, 2019, user Her Charmer would make a post to the Lost Media subreddit detailing the search for Saki up to that point, even giving out their own suggestions and theories, with the Saki Sanabashi subreddit and Discord server being created just a few days later. The search would then reach its peak when YouTuber Justin Wang, who's known for covering weird internet rabbit holes such as Saki, made a video talking about it later that year.
That's why when a number of you contacted me about a notorious anime depicting girls trapped in a bathroom who wind up in a gut-wrenching scene and heroing themselves extremely brutally, I thought, yeah, that's probably something that exists. So for this episode of Tales from the Internet, we're going searching for the lost anime, Saki Sanobashi, aka Go for a Punch.
Which would help bring a lot more eyes to the search, although this proved to be a double-edged sword. Not long after Wang's video, multiple instances of supposed leads, screenshots, and personal accounts would emerge, all of which can
there's some of the accounts. Yeah, look at that. Look at all this. Bro wrote a novel.
Quickly, even the main image associated with Saki would be proven to be fake, just a screenshot from the anime.
Yeah, it's a kid's anime.
You see, while Wang's video did bring a lot more attention to the Saki search, it also brought a lot of people who just wanted to troll and actively mess with the people searching.
I've come to realize that when I make a video on an ongoing internet mystery, it can be a bit of a double-edged sword. On one hand, it brings a lot of new hands on deck, a lot of enthusiastic people who are capable of digging up new leads. On the flip side though, my involvement admittedly also sometimes hurts the signal to noise ratio.
Not that it's necessarily Wing's fault, it's just that Saki happened to have a lot more trolls compared to other lost media searchers. It literally became a meme just to point at any slightly disturbing manga or anime and claim
Yeah.
it's Saki.
Yeah, it was.
Fucking ridiculous. At this point, the whole search
What a
was
time
starting
to be
fall
alive,
apart,
man.
with the constant dead ends, trolls, and some Discord drama, with it
Mhm.
eventually leading people to question if Saki
Yeah, there was the term LARP was very commonly used, and it was so common for people to make false claims. I remember that there was a LARP tag on the subreddit, and everything would just be tagged as LARP once people realized they were full of shit. It was crazy. Like, most of it was just bullshit.
It was even real in the first place, as it had been 4 years since the original 4chan post with no real major discoveries, and who's to say that the OP from the original 4chan thread wasn't making this up? Well, it weren't.
How did Saki Sanabashi even become the main name for it? It's literally just because that one post, that one person was like, I got Saki Sanabashi on the A boards. Does that ring any bells, Anon? That was it. And then someone else later on said they saw an anime and it was called Saki Sanabashi, so who knows if there's any correlation. They might have just saw the 4chan thread at some point, I don't know. But yeah, that's it. OP never called it that, he called it Go for a Punch.
Take long for that question to possibly be answered. In December 2019, a post was made to the Saki Sanabachi subreddit by Reddit user Saki Sanabachi OP. My only purpose was to troll the OP from the original thread, as he seemed pretty gullible as he was asking people about the scariest thing they'd seen on the deep web and expected a serious answer from 4chan. I had completely forgotten about all of this until just recently, when Wang, who I watch religiously, uploaded a video about it. Their post would go on to explain that at first they were entertained by the search, but over time they would feel regret after seeing the dedication some people had been putting into it, and felt like they had to come clean. People would naturally start to ask questions and became a little skeptical if Saki Sanabachi OP was telling the truth.
Yeah, I mean,
While this
I
wasn't
don't
the
know
first
why
time
people
somebody had
adopted that. Like, I feel like if this thing is real, we get more traction if like people would not call it that. And like you know, it's very clear it's not like a authentic Japanese phrase, you know.
Claimed to be the original Saki OP, this was the first instance of someone having the receipts to back it up. So is this the end of the search for Saki Sanabachi? Yes and no. The Saki community would quickly become divided due to this post. You had those who believed Saki Sanabachi OP and those who didn't, like Reddit user Stellos Rotas, who would make several posts debunking Saki Sanabachi OP's claims. With those believing Saki was fake, staying on r/Saki Sanabachi, which would eventually just become a Saki shitposting subreddit, and those who believed Saki was real, moving to a new subreddit, Saki Sanoban Shitsu. And about 2 months after the new subreddit was established, potential new leads were discovered. On August 30th, 2020, a now deleted Reddit user would make a post to the subreddit about a movie called Lady in the Sea of Blood, an obscure Japanese gore film from the 80s. And while this obviously isn't Saki, it shows that obscure content from Japan does exist and can be found. And with this fact, another user, Chris Abel, will gain contact with the film's distributor, Twisted Anger, who have also found and distributed
Twisted
other
Anger,
obscure
that's the
horror
guy. That's the guy with the quote-unquote server or whatever.
media in hopes they had some information about Saki. Throughout their conversation, Twisted Anger would mention a rumor of a lost anime adaptation of Lady in the Sea of Blood.
That's it, yeah. So, if the other two Lady in the Sea of Bloods are... if one's an anime, who knows, you know?
Called Blood Punch of the Lady.
Blood
And
Punch
later
of the Lady. So if that's real, we'll find out soon, I guess, right?
share some of the information they found, one of them being a .onion link that led to a supposed video of Saki. Although those more experienced with the Tor browser pointed out that the link should have never worked, as .onion links only contained 15 to 56 characters and only have digits between 2 and 7, which the link had neither. And those doubters would be proven to be right, as the .onion link turned out to be fake, leading the search once again to another dead end. We are now nearing the end of
Yeah,
2025.
Mihai's absolutely right. Like, the deep web... A video on the deep web is, like, crazy. Like, it's like dial-up over there.
Just a little over a decade since the original 4chan post, so how's the search for Saki Sanabachi been in recent times? Well, would you be surprised if I told you it is the exact same? Literally nothing has changed since 2018. There have been a few leads since the Lady in the Sea of Blood, but it's the exact same song or dance, and I really don't want to just keep repeating myself. The only real major stuff that sticks out to me are these images of some anime girls covered in blood that no one could really identify when they first came out because they didn't exist. They were made using AI.
I don't think you could
Like,
show
what
that
the
on
fuck?
this.
You have nothing better to do with your time, bruh. Meanwhile, on the Saki-Sonoban Shitsu subreddit, activity has been pretty low, with a few people occasionally spitballing ideas, and the Discord has been mostly inactive. It's become more evident over the years that the majority of people just like the concept of Saki more so than actually trying to find it.
Yeah, it's kind of like the backrooms. How people like made media about the backrooms and became fascinated with the backrooms based on that one image. And while the origin of the backrooms image was eventually found, it's kind of like that in that people just love the idea of the backrooms. People just love the idea of Saki Sanabashi. Like, you know.
Okay, if Saki's never found, or if it's turned out to be fake, leading to this very weird fanbase of people who aren't fans of a particular anime, but more so just the concept of that anime. I have no idea if that made fucking sense, but no, I'll just roll with it. After everything that's
Vane Dragon, how are you doing? Oh gosh, Vane Dragon, we're about to head out soon. I'm so sorry. Thank you for joining us, though. We've been at it for quite a bit now. Oh, I'm sorry, Vane Dragon. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, we were just wrapping up. You're just joining us though, so we're watching some stuff on Saki Sonobashi, and we were just talking about the search because some stuff in relation to it. There's to abridge everything. There's a live action film that was found. I don't know how familiar you are with everything, but there was a live action film called Lady in the Sea of Blood that was found. And suppose like it's part of a 3-part series. And yeah, from what I've heard, it's that one with the bathroom scene that people like found years ago is part 2. And parts 1 and 3 were recently found. And there is rumor that one of the parts is an anime version of that, or like an anime in itself. I don't know if that's true, but it's possible that like something cool was found recently, or something in relation to Saki, or something that came about from Saki that's a really obscure piece of Japanese lost media. So, you know, that's cool. But we're just gonna finish up this video and I'm gonna head out. I'm sorry. Solid Ellipsis gifted a tier 1 sub to Vane Dragon. It's their first gift sub from the channel. Thank you, Solid Ellipsis. Wow, thank you. That's very kind. Thank you so much.
One question yet to be answered. Is Saki Sonobachi / Go For a Punch real? The majority of the lost media...
And like I said earlier, I don't think it's real personally, just based on my research and my years researching it, but who knows? I would love to be proven wrong. That's the abridged variant of my
overwhelming lack of evidence or believing in Saki
opinion here.
OP's post.
I guess that kind of looks like the art style mentioned. It does. That's not a Hime cut though, and that's not bushy hair. So I was also saying I'd love to see like a really direct interpretation of the art style OP mentions.
Despite that, Saki Sonobashi
I haven't really seen that just yet.
To this day, and has a very niche diehard fan base. Whether it's people making fan content around Saki or still actively trying to search for it. What do I think? I don't think Saki Sonobachi is real, at least not what was described in the original 4chan post. Stuff like Lady in the Sea of Blood, Midori, Devilman, and other gore type content does make me believe something like Saki can exist. Although I do think the OP in the 4chan grid was just trolling.
They found worse.
Fucking 4chan, of course he would just be trolling. But regardless if Saki is real or fake, it's managed to create a whole community just to a simple post online, and has dedicated fans who are going as far as to create their own version of the anime. Like, fuck it, just do it yourself at this point, I guess. And who knows, maybe someday Saki Sonobachi will finally be found. Other lost media like Clockman and Cracks took a while before they were found. I mean, they actually had proof that they existed, unlike Saki, but still, it's still the same concept. I hope you all enjoyed this video. You know, give it a little like, maybe even a subscribe.
Yeah, so if you like this guy, Michael. This is the creator of this video. This is the video. Give him a sub if you enjoyed that. But yeah, that was something. I'm tired, and yeah, I didn't know they were gonna show the glory recreation, so I apologize for that. But I did intentionally make this later in the evening just for that reason. I did, like, you know, a fair warning, because Saki isn't really a pleasant topic in itself, you know. But yeah, I'm gonna head out. I'm so tired. I'm sorry, Vane Dragon. I am so happy you joined us, but I unfortunately need to go to bed. It has been... How long has it been? 4 hours. Damn, shoddy. So yeah. Alright, yeah, and y'all get some sleep too. Bye. Hi, Skylar Rainbow. I didn't know you were still here. Yeah, bye. Bye. Have a good night's sleep if you are in a part of the world where you need to sleep right now. I'm glad you had a good time, Skylar. Well, fan animations already exist of Saki, so it's something. Yeah, it's something. It's something. It is absolutely something. But yeah, bye Vein Dragon. Sorry, the VOD will be up on Twitch and YouTube. I think it'll be in one piece on YouTube, but for some reason Twitch disconnected like halfway through. So, you know, go check it out on, if you check it out on Twitch, it's the last 2 VODs probably. Given it's only 10:15 p.m., yeah, it's kind of late, but not so much. Oh, are you like... Okay, yeah, it's not super late. But I just know, a nice stream. Yeah, 4 hours, a bit longer than usual. I usually go for like a couple hours. Peace out. Can't wait for the next stream. Yeah, I'll let you guys know. I'll let you guys know the day up. So take a look at my Twitter, take a look at my socials, and I will do a post and be like, hey, I'm going to stream today. Be ready. Be ready. But yeah, no, yeah. 2 a.m. here in Brazil. Oh my gosh, yeah, Gruff, get some sleep, man. You deserve it. Thank you for joining me. But like I said, I know there's a lot of people, you know, ahead of me that it's very late for. So I'm from Mexico. Okay, yeah. I can, yeah. Well, get some sleep, Rose. Like, yeah, y'all should get some sleep. It's getting late, at least. Or like, you know, just take care of yourself wherever you are. And yeah, I'll see you in the next stream. It was fun. Next stream's probably going to be a gamer stream. But I might watch some videos with chat because I've been getting some recommendations to do stuff. And I don't want to keep like saying, oh, next stream. So, you know, I'll keep an eye. Maybe we'll watch some videos and then we'll game. But I do want to get started on my Yakuza playthrough, and I want to play a little Rivals because I want to get better at Rivals, and it's fun to play and yeah, all that. And the new season starts soon. And I also did enter to potentially be in a Marvel Rivals. I didn't mention this. I forgot to. I also entered to be in a Marvel Rivals tournament for VTubers. I don't know if I'll get in, but if I do, I gotta practice. So playing Rivals on stream will be fun. It's hosted by Iron Mouse and Sea-Dog VA, so it'll be fun. I'd love to get into it if I can. Yeah, Yakuza. Definitely Yakuza, though. We're going to play through 0, Kiwami, and Kiwami 2, and when Kiwami 3 drops, we're going to play that, too. You bet we're going to play it. But yeah, good night, Record. Good night, Vein Dragon. Good night, Solid Ellipsis. Good night, Paprika Maro. Good night. Who else is here? Leon X8, I saw you. Good night, Leon X8. But yeah. Night, everyone. Yeah, tournament. I hope I get in. Pika Vamp, good night, friend. Thank you for joining me. But yeah, and Rose, good night. If you want to get some sleep, get some sleep. Just take care of yourself, guys. You are all so wonderful for joining me this evening, and I'll see you in the next stream. All right, good night, everyone.